All right. Welcome to Chicago. I'm Gordon Dixon. I'm joined by DJ Sayer, and we even have a producer.
Got the whole team in one place.
Man, I can be at home in my underwear watching the darts, talking about it, but I got to be on site, and I couldn't think of a better set. And I didn't even name the producer.
I mean, they've got to be familiar by now.
You think they already know? We
Yeah.
probably should. We won't even say it for like another 20 minutes or so.
He's been helping us the whole regional tour, so
It's true.
Yeah, you guys should know. We're talking about, obviously, Nick Teixeira.
Well, hello, boys. It's excited to be here.
Oh, you got a mic, too. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd be allowed to talk.
No, yeah, I was kind of anti that.
But no, excited. We've got the Top Gun events, the singles events going on right now. They're just getting underway, so we are seeing I think it's a second round match technically. Both players had a bye, but Ryan Olsen and Doug Williams. So the format for this event looks like I think all four Top Gun brackets going on have the same format as far as these events go today. So best 3 out of 5, single elimination. The Top Gun events are single elimination. It looks like diddle to start, loser of the game from there, and then if a fifth game is required, another diddle. So yeah, and cricket on the 15-inch board. That's good to see.
Yeah, I know that'll excite a lot of people. Single elimination, obviously, another big piece in this one. Not something that most of the soft tip players are used to dealing with. We got 4 stages for the Top Gun AA singles. We've got all of the brackets are up. I want to say there's 2 stages for the women's AA. There are 8 stages for the Top Gun men's singles. So that's obviously that's the one that's going to take a little bit to run through.
Yeah, if you're sitting at home and you want to follow along with these brackets, there's a ton of them. But if you have the BullShooter app, you can go in there, the menu, go to tournaments, Tournament King, and all of them are in there. And then if you're on site, we do have little booklets that you can look at. But yeah, so for each bracket, there's going to be multiple stages. I think our Pro A, AA has 4 stages. I think the Top Gun Open singles has 8, and both of the 2 women's has 2. So we're going to start here with some AA, but we'll probably shift to the women's rather quickly as they're smaller brackets. So they'll probably be getting down to the business end of stuff a bit faster than the other 2.
Yeah, joining the action here. Doug Williams losing the first one, but that was against the darts. So he's got the start here. Looking to hold throw. But Ryan already doing some work here. Not happy with the third, but definitely transfer of pressure. Looking around the bracket, some other big names that we'll guess that we'll see late in these AA
Single elimination, though. So those big matchups, that means one of them's going to be eliminated early.
Yeah, we got Jules Van Dongen kicking around in stage 3. There was a big one that I was trying to get on the stream, but they got called up a little
Stage
quick.
4.
Yeah, I think it was Alex Spellman and Elliot Milk. One of those guys going to be out in the second round.
Well, and in that section, there's some other top players as well. I see Scotty Miller, Leonard Gates, Joey Beecroft. So yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the nature of the beast. Oh, Chris Lim up top. That's the nature of the beast with these Top Gun events, though. With it being single elimination, you just don't get any extra chance.
Yeah, Dan Berg, Eric Gregory straight away.
Looks like Ryan Olsen putting in a solid performance here, averaging 6.33 through round 6.
Yeah, and we wear it out, but 2-0 in this kind of format is such a difficult place to come back from.
Especially when your opponent's playing this well. It's going to be very hard to break a 6-3-3. You're probably going to need a 7.
Yeah, you're going to need a 7 or like a shove.
An actual break of their leg.
Yeah, an actual break of their arm. We got, what else is in here? Got to mention Brandon Kessler, fellow Ohioan. Jason Watt, David Cameron. PDC Madison Square Garden qualifier.
So Ryan coming to the board, needing 3 bulls to go 2-0.
Just a little bit of a hope here. Still can't finish. Don't know that he can actually put enough pressure to derail Ryan here.
If you guys are on the Facebook there, go ahead and give us some comments. If you got any questions, we do have the chat live as well, so we'll try to interact with you guys as best as possible. Actually, go ahead and let us know where you're watching from. Try to see our stretch worldwide there as we see Ryan take game 2 with a 5-3-3. Kind of dropped off there at the end, struggling to find the bulls.
Yeah, but if ever there was a place to do it.
Yeah, no real pressure there from Doug. So Doug, going to get the start here again.
So it is 2-0. We'll get that updated.
Looks like we already got a good bit of Ohio in the chat. Some Mississippi, some Illinois. You're close enough you should be here. Idaho. Pennsylvania, Indiana, Minnesota. Ryan staying hot, putting in 7 to open.
Yeah, needs a big triple. Just gives Ryan something to think about here.
Bob Hudzik in the chat asking no 13-inch board. So no, the Top Gun is on the 15-inch. The Monday Pro singles, as I flip through to Monday. Well,
they gave us a pamphlet.
I know, I've got a whole booklet here, but I'm not seeing. I'm pretty sure that the Monday Pro will be on the 13-inch board. I'll have to verify, but I don't see that listed on our booklet.
So a slight opening there from Ryan. Couple of big triples. Might be able to turn this one. That's not going to do it. Does find a final one, but doesn't take the kind of lead that he needs to really overcome here. Yeah, only up 9. Up 2 legs to 0. Ryan in a good spot here to take some chances.
Keith Benefield asking in the chat, is there a place to see the brackets? Keith, yes. So we did highlight that the BullShooter app. You can go in there, find the tournaments tab, and then Tournament King in there. All of your brackets are listed.
Doug Williams, good start. Sales just high. Oh, and he's only going to find one. So this one looking one-way traffic. We look around the bracket, see if we can find our next one.
Real quick, just to follow up, it is 13-inch singles on Monday in the pros. So it was listed on the bracket. I'm blind. My bad. See some Albuquerque. I saw some Georgia and Florida in there as well. Welcome. Doug trying to mount a comeback on the 15s. Does find 7. Pulls back within a bull. That math could be pretty important here if Ryan doesn't finish the game or increase the point lead. He's going for it. So an opportunity for Doug to steal this leg. He needs 2 double bulls and a triple 19. 1 single 19 from Ryan there. He's got 2 legs to give, so I don't mind the aggression. But, yeah, single 19 eliminates any threat to the leg. Doug not going to do it. So one more bull for Ryan to wrap up the first match on the stream. Do we have one?
Yeah, I think we're going to move over to the ladies. Katherine Middleton and Julie Weger are waiting.
Great match. Right out of the gate there on one of the brackets. So there we see Ryan finish it off. So commiserations to Doug. He does get eliminated pretty early here in the Top Gun Pro. Ryan moving on. And we are getting that ladies match assigned. So don't go anywhere. We will have more darts for you coming up straight away from Chicago, Illinois. All right, we are back. We've got our first ladies match.
Ladies.
Katherine Middleton and Julie. I always say her name wrong, and I know I've been told a billion times how to say it. Is it Wedger? Like, I know we've always said Uyghur for the longest time.
And it's not?
I think that's not right.
Oh, then I just learned something.
Chat, help me out. I know you guys know proper pronunciation of Julie's name, and I should know it by now. But, yeah, let us know in the chat who you got. It's the big one right out of the gate. First round for both these ladies.
Yeah, this is another one of those cases where the draw. I mean, this tournament is going to be without one of these ladies after the first match.
This is a potential final if these ladies were on the opposite side of the bracket.
Yeah, I was just that's something that's just become so much more common in darts in North America, where you're just like, holy crap! If you'd have told me this was a final,
yeah,
I'd have been like, yeah, okay, who won? Now it's a first round.
Yeah, we've talked about this in the past. Like, I remember the days when I first started traveling where you would walk into a room and there was essentially 5 to 7 guys on the men's side, less for the women usually, but 5 to 7 guys that you knew were probably going to win the event. It was just, all right, can I make a deep run?
Yep. Can I avoid one to get
Yep.
top 8 or
Yep.
top 4
And
or something like that?
nowadays you walk in and there'll be 50. Like,
Yep.
what in the world?
Yeah, the average play has just has gone through the roof. I know I've seen averages from people, and I mean, who is this person? And I mean, no disrespect. I try to keep up with it as much as I can. I mean, heck, I have to talk about this stuff, but sometimes these people flying under the radar just don't see them. There's a big niner.
Well, I know I went to the Cleveland Extravaganza a couple weeks ago. Played the ADO #1 currently. Don't think I'd ever met him, Matt Arpin. Like, we played him in mixed doubles. Yeah, him and Asia Jalbert, and like I was superly impressed. And then afterwards, obviously, yeah, I happened to be on looking at the rankings. Like, oh, that cat was #1 in the ADO.
You know, that's who beat us last year, first round in cricket.
Is it really?
Him and his partner.
Okay, so it was less memorable then. I think. But yeah, it was. I was. Yeah, just shocked.
I was just happy to smoke a cigar after that.
Well, we did a lot of that last year. We did not do well there. I did it a good bit better this year. Let's put it that way.
Back up. Great shot.
Adds another 54.
Yeah, doing a really good job here from second position. And I think you mentioned it. The ladies are playing the same format. Is it 3 out of 5?
Yes. So all 4 of our Top Gun brackets run in the same format. 3 out of 5 on the 15-inch cricket. Ooh, slack visit from Kat opens the door for Julie. Julie only going to find 3 singles. Julie down by 17. Needs 5 15s to lead.
Just looking around that AA bracket, George Daniels down 1-2 against Trevor Sellers.
That's a couple of local-ish boys to me, or to us. Trevor, an Indy guy, and George, a Cincinnati, Northern Kentucky, I think technically. But close enough that they've run into each other a good bit, I'm sure.
We're going to be checking in. Maybe some of these guys not signing into the boards. Not getting updates. Elliot Milk, Alex Spellman, one that we kind of tipped one apiece.
Great shot there by Kat. 9 mark. Putting in 108 on the 18s and taking the 15s. This leg probably going the way of Kat. Yeah, Julie trying to get rid of those 18s, but not a whole lot she can do with this one. Hat trick to close it out. Looks like the players didn't have a table back there for their beverages, so the tournament staff on it, getting them set up. It's full service around here, folks.
I like it. You even getting the turn down service on
Right?
the
Freshly folded tablecloth.
linens.
Linens. Ooh, we fancy. Scott Sandberg says Cat throwing smoke. I would agree. That first leg was very well played.
Oh, and she's right back to it.
So that's back-to-back 9s throwing at triples with a hat trick smashed in between. That's 9 perfect darts in my eyes.
She good.
My question is, what did Julie do to Kat? Why is she so mad?
Yeah, were there words?
Yeah, Julie's like the nicest person ever. What did she do to make you mad, Kat?
Maybe she just walked into the hall and just pointed at her.
It's on.
It's on. Yeah, and did one of those things across the.
The throat slash?
The
No,
throat
she didn't.
slash.
She did not do the throat slash.
See, it's funny because I know that didn't happen, but because
In this imaginary world,
Yes.
it is great to think about.
yes,
Jeremiah Millar saying Kat struggled for a period of time. Glad to see she snapped out of it. So I was unaware of the struggle. Every time I see Kat, she seems to be, as Scott said, throwing smoke. So yeah, to hear that is a bit surprising. But yeah, I too am glad that Kat has found her game again.
yeah, 5-3-3 here in the second leg. Not happy with the last one, but job done. Has the lead. Has the biggest number. Julie a little unlucky there. Third deflects down into the 4.
Relentless. Another 9. 3 for Kat already in 2 legs.
It's got Julie shaking, I think.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot to do against that. Elena Jackson saying Kat ate her Wheaties this morning. Clearly.
I like that Julie made her mad narrative better.
It's not anything that Kat did. It's, it's what Julie did to make her mad.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
She didn't practice and, eat Wheaties and all that. No. Julie just
Come
upset
in
her.
with a good mindset.
Yeah, exactly.
Warmed up really well. Bleh. Lame. Yeah, Steven.
Oh.
We're going to be seeing a lot more of Kat.
Well, kind of floundering here after Julie got the lead on the bull. One single 19 will at least take away the 3-dart finish.
We'll take away the Hucklebuck. That would have been pretty nasty too. See the pursed lips from Julie as she's not able to put in as many bulls as she would have liked. So 3 numbers ahead, down in points, no bulls. Kat's still making this look a little difficult. Good third.
Yeah, she's thrown so many 7 and 9s in this match. Really, just one of those would give her the breathing room she needs to pile in the bulls. But only one on the last turn and 4 in one turn before and then 4 the last turn.
Yeah, and I mean, even with those poor shots, she's still at a 4-1-3 coming down the stretch here. Kind of a testament to how she's played thus far.
Wraps it up with a hat trick. 2-0 lead early for Kat. Julie, solid 4 mark open. Only one from Kat. So opportunity now for Julie to take a pretty commanding lead in a leg.
George Daniels does come back against Trevor 3-2.
Wow.
Jason Barlow waiting on the winner of Bob McCoy and Donnie Lassie Jr.
Chad in the chat asking where can I follow the bracket. So that is on the BullShooter app. You can download. Find the tournaments tab, Tournament King. All of the brackets for this entire weekend will be loaded on there. So if you wanted to see the men's bracket or the pro going on right now, it's all over there, and our lovely producer throwing it in there right now for you for the ladies.
Ladies.
Don't worry, baby bird, we'll feed you. Derek Krause in chat asking, is the streaming somewhere other than YouTube BullShooter Sports Network? So yes, we are also on Facebook Live. So pulling those in from both.
I do think it's important to note as well, just real quick, there's been a lot of spam links out there. There's been a lot of people sharing around some posts. It'll only ever be on our Facebook and YouTube, guys, so just make sure to check your platform you're watching on. And if it asks for your credit card info, don't do that. Just send me money instead.
Yeah, to your point, I had someone message me last night asking where's the stream. I paid for the subscription, and then sent me a screenshot, and I had to unfortunately tell him, like, man, that's a scam. Like, it's just a copy. There's nothing we can really do about it. If somebody goes in and steals the imagery and puts it out, there's nothing we can do to kind of combat that other than information. So yeah, if you see it from anywhere else other than our YouTube and our Facebook, please do not. In fact, report it because it is spam or a scam or whatever they call it. I don't know.
Alex Spellman, Elliott Milk, 2 apiece. And it looks like we're going to be 2-1 here.
Yeah, Julie fighting back here. A bit of a tail off from Kat, only averaging a 2.33 in this leg, but she guarantees herself to start the next one. So that'll be the important one, you feel. Bit awkward, but she does find a way onto the left side. So it is 2-1. Jennifer Quarter in chat asking what station is this on. Jennifer, you're going to have to help me out. I'm not sure what you're asking. Pile of 20s to open there from Kat.
depending on timing, I think we're going to have the winner of Larry Butler and Colin Rath taking on Joe Chaney next up in our bullpen. That match currently 2-1 Rath.
Would not be surprised to see that one go to a fifth leg. Not sure how the legs worked out, but hard to break Joe Chaney in a game of cricket.
Did Joe win this event? Or did he win 0-1?
I think Joe won 0-1. We should have that.
Is that a producer's job? Or should we have done that?
I think it's a great suggestion for our booklet for moving forward.
Oh, Cat only going to find one treble. Right next door to Awesome on the other two. And only a 2 mark. So a little bit, you can see the kind of finish line-itis coming in here.
Well, it's crazy to think about, but this match has really been completely dependent on Kat. When she's been on fire, it's been her way. And then Julie has steadily been in that mid-3 range. And when Kat fell below that, Julie won the leg. Here we see Kat struggling on that turn, coming away empty-handed. Now Julie in the driver's seat. Did she take a look up? No, staying there. Oh, but she's also only going to find 2.
Just low. So still an opening here for Cat. Piles in 40 points, but not what she was looking for.
Pile of 17s there for Julie to respond. Takes a 39-point lead. Oh, and Cat getting wayward here. Dead center on the triple 20 with the last dart.
Yeah, good save there. May not be enough, though. Julie has a shot here. Just not able to put it together. A lot of pursed lips from Julie after throwing the darts. Oh, I just found another nugget. Kevin Luke and Randy Fern in the second round.
Wow. Going on now, 1-1.
Yeah, 1 apiece.
There's just so many, we can't show them all. Julie finally getting a look at those 20s. She's only going to find 1.
Cat just needs another, 12, 15 darts the way she was throwing before. You see a flyer, triple 18. Looks like she's only good for about 1 right now. Now, they're still following the triples, but certainly not the level that we saw early on in this match. The first 2 were just blazing.
Here comes Kat. You talked about it. Find some of those darts she had in the first 2 legs. Big 3 triple turn.
Just like that.
Yeah, it was kind of a back and forth there for quite a while. You felt like a first player to put in a big shot was probably going to take control. And surprise, surprise, it was Kat.
Yeah, winner here is going to take on Dawn Washington. And then there's a potential next round after that against Paula Murphy.
Wow, stacked bracket.
So this little quarter of this one stage is looking to be pretty stiff.
So Kat comes to the board, needing only 2 bulls to wrap up this match. There it is. First dart's the double. So unlucky for Julie. She runs into the train that is Kat Middleton in the first round. So yeah, we are waiting the Larry Butler Colin Rath. Think instead we're gonna find something else for you, but we'll take a peek at the bracket, try to figure out what we can get you. In the meantime, don't go anywhere. We'll have more darts coming your way right after this.
Right. All right, we're back in Chicago. We're bringing you another ladies match.
Yeah, we're going to showcase some Michigan ladies. Here we had Kat in the first one. Now, Kaja. That's how you say it, right, Nick? I know you know how to say it perfectly.
Kaja Prisbole.
There's a lay at the end?
No, I like that
Prisbole.
delay. no. Kaja Prisbole. Kaja.
Kaja Prisbol. Okay. Got it.
From Romania?
I think Poland.
Polish.
It says
Oh, I didn't even catch that it said Poland.
I'm stupid on purpose, guys. Promise. Taking on Barbara Sherwood.
Not sure where Barbara's from. If you're familiar in the chat, let us know.
Sure would like to know.
We have a on here somewhere. Nope, it's not there. Nope. I mean, that's not
close
bad.
enough. Yeah, that's good enough.
That's it. That's what I thought it was.
The rim shot.
Yep.
Chad, help us out. Just looking around other brackets while we get into the thick of this match. Larry Butler does come back on Colin Rath, defeating him 3-2, and he earns the spot against Joe Cheney. And the winner of that will take on Mike Porterfield.
Easy bracket.
Woo!
There's going to be so many of them, though.
Yeah, Bob McCoy getting past Donnie Lassie Jr., taking on Jason Barlow. And we've got some people already into the top 16. Alex Spellman taking on Mike Maloney. And Leonard Gates is waiting on the winner of Nicholas West and Eric Phillips. Potential top 16 matchup between Jules Van Dongen and David Cameron. But David Cameron currently in a fifth leg decider with Martin Marty.
Oh, Martine came, huh? So some Spaniards in attendance.
So we do currently have all of, depending on how many are each bracket, the top 16 or top 8 or even top 32 on hold because they will be combining these in the stages. So if you're following along on the BullShooter app, that's why you'll see holds for some of these as they complete and we get everybody into the same bracket. Both these ladies struggling a little bit to get going here.
Does look like Barbara is from the Illinois area, so over from Naperville, according to my Facebook stalking here. So that's going to be your update on the inside scoop for Sherwood.
You definitely didn't need to tell everybody that you stalked her.
Chrissy Grimmel. In other news, Chrissy Grimmel takes out Olivia Terry 3-2. So that one went to a decider. The young Ohioan Olivia Simzek is out into the top 32. Waiting on the winner of Jillian Phillips and Laura Pullman. Shout out to Ian Freese, the mayor of Clintonville. The Buckeye Beast?
Buckeye Beast, yeah.
Goes by many different names. Appreciate you stopping by the chat. Well, the winner here is going to take on Chrissy Grimmel.
I think it's fair to say whoever gets through this is going to have to step it up. And honestly, either one of these ladies are going to have to step it up to get through this one. It's just like a trap game they always talk about in football. You know what I'm talking about? Like, if Ohio State plays Michigan in 2 weeks, whoever they play the week before, it's like a trap game. Like, you're looking ahead.
Ah. Actually, I've never heard that
Really?
that phrasing. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, that you're like, oh, the tough one's next week.
Yeah, you start looking ahead. That's why it's always like, hey, we just got focused on who we got this week. Like, no, you're not.
Yeah,
Like,
whatever meathead they
Yeah.
send out there to do the press conference.
You're playing Purdue. You'll be fine. Sorry, Purdue fans. You're good in basketball.
Dawn Washington up 1-0 on Kate Middleton that we just saw. Cat.
Mojo MX point out that he asked, do they know they are on camera? Because I bet that could affect you a little. Yes, so they do know that they're on camera. This is our stream board, and completely agree. I think a lot of times the camera can put you off from your game. It's a lot of pressure. You want to go up there and put on a good performance. So yeah, it's definitely added pressure. I think there's some that feed into that, and some that it takes getting used to.
Yeah, there's they always talk about the camera adding 10 pounds. It also subtracts 0.75 off of your average. No, we've actually had people like refuse to play. Like, you put me in the bullpen, yeah, I don't want to play on the stream.
Yeah, I think both these ladies will continue to get more and more comfortable as the match goes on. It's also start of matches. I mean, honestly, it's hard to get into a rhythm, and then once you get engulfed by leg 2 or 3, usually you're firing, and then if it comes down to the wire, that pressure starts to feed back in.
And this is a first round for Prisbol, so that's something that definitely plays a part in it. I don't care if I'm playing the number 1 seed or the bartender. First rounds are difficult.
Well, if you're in Springfield, Ohio, the bartender's pretty tough too. It's JT Davis.
It's a handful. So the bartender and number 1 seed may be the same person.
Yeah, one and the same.
Barbara looking to pile on the Bulls, try to make a comeback here. Does have a slight point lead.
Kaja needs a double. Got a pretty commanding lead on the numbers here.
Yeah, probably should just stick with the bulls, take the fallouts.
Yeah, four numbers to score on if you miss the bull. Unfortunate on the first turn to not have any of them hit. But Barbara gonna increase that point lead here. Find 5 bulls. Great shot by her.
Yeah, that definitely changes it. Need to pull some of those bulls back.
Yeah, 53 points before these. I don't know. I mean, 2 bulls, and then I guess worst case you're gonna need 4 15s, but Jeremiah Millar asking if we have any pull to get that Maloney match on next. We'll have to look at the bracket. How far out is that match? Because Jeremiah, some of the brackets are way ahead of the others.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be playing that one for a bit. It's the way stage 1 through 3 are looking right now.
Yeah, there's one stage of the 4 in the pro that, for whatever reason, is pretty far behind. But we could go ahead and run that one. Try to get as many of those later ones as possible. So yeah, we got a little bit of pull, but we'll figure it out.
Well, and the other thing is we may be able to run another match before all of those catch up. It all just depends on how they're planning to combine these stages. Because we could probably do another match and then that be our top 16 or top 32 that we run on the stream here.
Yeah, that's what we're running up against. This Kaja needed all 3 to win the leg. But yeah, we're running up just combining the brackets, so we don't want to screw anything up if they've got a system of holding the top 16. You can do it.
Yeah, they've given us way too much power at this at this point. We can maneuver
Barb
brackets.
stealing that leg. Great shot there by her. That 5 bull turn completely changed that entire leg.
Yep. And not a big open, so Barbara already has a chance here. George Daniels taking on Patrick Ataya. Got Randy Fern taking on Jacob Aldefinger. Mike Porterfield still waiting on the winner of Butler and Cheney. Doesn't look like they have a leg completed just yet.
Yeah, just to highlight how some of the brackets are not moving, that Butler-Cheney match is a 2nd-round match. Maloney and Spellman would be a 4th-round match. And that Butler-Cheney match, not even a leg in. So we definitely got some time. Diego Escamilla in chat says, stop showing the ladies' side. Boring. Well, Diego, unfortunately for you, we will not. So while it may be boring for you, the ladies come here and play and put on a show just like the men. So we will continue to showcase them as well.
Abby Spot taking on Meredith McGee. Murph on board 108. Catherine Middleton turning the tables around on Dawn Washington 2-1. Winner there will play Paula Murphy. And in the other ladies AA bracket, got a first round still going on. Rowana DeMars and Virginia Higgins at 2 apiece. Trish Grezik up 1-0 on Nicole Hinshaw. Liz Tynan 2 matches out. Jessica Melton and Tammy Dauber. No legs completed. And Maria Carley waiting on the winner of Mary Brand and Haley Baylor.
Kaja's built herself a little bit of a lead here. Barb putting a lot of X's on the board. Barb sitting down in between throws.
Little unlucky with that second dart. Does find it with the third. I think she said shucks after that second one. So Barbara pushed down to the 17s. Made a good comeback on the Bulls in the first leg. Looking like she may need to do it again.
Okay, so we did just get confirmation that we cannot run brackets ahead that are that far out. Speaking specifically about the Maloney Spellman match until those brackets are combined. So those will all be held, but we did put a note in there to try to get that one as the first match once the brackets are combined. So bear with us. We will try to bring you the matches that you want to see.
We want to see that one too.
Yeah, for sure. Kaja wrapping up leg 2, tying us up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, certainly not the standard that she's looking for, but a little bit less. A little bit less finishing itis from Kaja there.
Yeah, in all reality, I mean, -1 shot, she could be up 2-0 here. Instead, 1-1, having a battle against the darts. Lots of, as Kevin Hart would say, white guy humor in the chat. If you've watched the Roast of Tom Brady, you get that reference.
And if you haven't,
do it.
do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
You should definitely do it.
Kaja's starting to find a rhythm here. Back-to-back 4 marks.
And we are starting to get all of those matches to where we need them to be. So in stage 1, we got Raul Encinas and Jared Henry. David Ruiz taking on Austin Braswell.
So I have a feeling we're seeing some Spaniards that we don't know, based on those names, and knowing that Martin is here.
Yeah, it seems like stage 2 and 3 are the ones that need to catch up. Eric Bobzian up 2-0 on Jules Van Dongen. The winner taking on David Cameron. So some work to be done there from Jules to pull that one back. Dan Burke 2-0 up on Tim Terrell. Winner takes on Jason Watt. And Ricardo Fernandez takes out Brandon Kessler 3-2. Then, of course, stage 4, Nicholas West and Leonard Gates. And the one that we're looking for, Alex Spellman and Michael Maloney.
Barb trying to battle back on those 18s. Finds 4 of them for 72 scored. But Kaja coming to the board with a 15-point lead, only needing 1. She's going to add to her tally. Puts on another 19. So Danny Baggett asked in chat, who do we have winning the event? I tell you what, when we get our final bracket, before any matches are played, we'll run it down. That way it's kind of all fair. Otherwise, we may be leaving somebody out just because they have a match or 2 behind. So, Trevor, I've seen you ask about a couple of brackets. The BullShooter app is the best way to do that. I mean, we have posted some, but yeah, if you're interested in looking at any of the brackets, you can go to BullShooter and then Tournament tab, Tournament King. Our producer's nicer than me, though. He's actually going to give him to you.
I gotta do something, right?
Kaja, 17-point lead plus 2 numbers. She finds a triple 16 with the last. Barbara really needs to find something here. That first leg she was able to find the bulls pretty good. Wondering if maybe she shouldn't make the switch. Solid shot. Pulls the average up over 3.
I'll tell you what, the men's singles is moving along
Yeah.
quite well.
Leave it to the pros to slow things up. Color me shocked.
The singles playing, or the men's singles playing a same format.
So the brackets will be combined when we have 16 on the pro men. The women, I think the AAA is combined at 8. What about the opens? How many will be left when they combine? Is it the same? 16 for?
Yeah, 16
For
because they're
men?
running into the final and there's 8 stages.
Okay. And then the open women? Looks like it's 8 as well. 4 and 4.
Oh yes, yep.
As we see Kaja take leg 3 for a 2-1 advantage. Danny Baggish asks, or says, I couldn't find the bracket for AM on Tournament King, but I could have overlooked it. Is it true Ram Jr. is playing open? That is accurate. He played in the Monsters of the Midway last night. I think his team may have won it or got second, something like that. Second. So yeah, Ram on the AM side this weekend. Got to imagine this will be the last weekend for that.
Yeah, Ram the bottom half of stage 8, 3-0, and currently up 2-0. Take on Dylan Pruitt next. If he gets by Gary Brenzinger. Which he did.
Barbara putting in a pretty good leg here early on, averaging a 4.5. Okay, so Trevor, yeah, it is confusing. Trevor says, I don't think I understand these brackets. Are there 2 pro events at the same time and 2 amateur? Because I see a pro AA without Maloney and Spellman. So that's what we mean by combining the brackets. So the way these are set up, so the pro AAA is comprised of 4 different stages, all having their own bracket. And then they're holding them when they have 4 people left on each one to combine a final 16. The women, there's 2 stages where they will hold the top 4 combined for a final 8. And then the same for the respective sexes in the opens. So yeah, it looks like separate tournaments, but it's just for the bracketing. Basically, you, instead of having one large bracket, they take each segment and run it as its own stage out there, and then from there combine. Barbara keeping it up. 5 mark. Looks like we may be playing 5 if Kaja's not able to mount a comeback here. Looks like Joe Cheney's up 2-0 on Larry Butler. The winner to take on Mike Porterfield, and then the winner of that to take on Randy Fern. Scott Miller and Bob McCoy playing, with the winner to take on George Daniels.
Yeah, actually, I'm rooting for Kaja now. Because a finish here, we might be able to throw the Porterfield Cheney or Butler matchup. That's nothing against any Barbara Sherwood fans. That's how I chalked when I played as well. Whoever won the
I
first
think
leg.
that's all of our rule. Unless I really like you, I want it 2 straight.
Whoever won the first leg, I'm rooting for them in the second leg. Yeah, stage 2 finally making some headway along with stage 3. Jules Van Dongen does pull it back to 2 apiece against Eric Bobzian.
And he was down 2-0?
He was down 2-0.
Wow. And now they cork to see who starts. Did I see Larry pulled one back?
Yes. Butler pulls one back against Cheney. Wait a minute. 2-1 lead there for
So they should just be starting leg 4.
the chainsaw.
Barbara kind of flailing here. Only going to find one mark.
Was it the first year that we did this when David Cameron was in the amateurs?
It might have been. I know that he and Danny Baggish actually just said it. David Cameron won MVP as an amateur. Yeah, I don't remember if we were doing this for then or not. I remember seeing it, even if I wasn't doing commentary. Double needed. Tie us up at 2 apiece.
Brisbane needs the get back on the Bulls. Shake of the head. Send us to a decider. See the ladies' cork muscle.
There it is.
Dan Burke, Jason Watt going off on 33. Still no confirmation on the JVD Eric Bobzian match. Oh, as I say that, Eric, after going up 2-0, does pull it out 3-2. He'll be taking on David Cameron.
Looks like Barbara will have the start here in leg 5.
Fires into trouble straight away.
Yeah, taking the 20 without any score.
Yeah, I like it. Tough spot to do it in the fifth leg, but converted well.
Fellas trying to make us blush in the chat. Do appreciate it. Jeremiah saying that you and I used to be dart players. Danny Bagger's responding, one of the few teams I didn't want to play.
Aw.
Right? To be fair, we didn't want to play you no matter who you were playing with. But mostly I didn't like playing you and Roger, if I'm honest. I really liked seeing Roger show up to dart tournaments, but man, that guy. He always seemed to play well against me.
Seems like Pris will take a couple more seconds on some of these darts.
Yeah, she might be a little more locked in. I think that's fair. I mean, got to be now. Leg 5. It's do or die. Dynamic duo, says Tyler Little. Ooh, as we talk about it, she windows.
Yeah, not where they wanted to be.
How we looking in that Cheney Butler?
Must be stage 2.
Joe Cheney coming through. So he and Porterfield are already called. So we'll have to figure something else out. Do apologize.
Well, I know we got our eye on the Spellman-Maloney match, but Randy Fern and Mike Porterfield.
Or Joe Cheney.
Yeah, or Joe Cheney.
Wow.
Wow. Tip my hand there.
Yeah, so Gordon called it. Porterfield gonna beat Cheney. I think the jury's still out, but we'll see.
I'll back that up with $1.
Wait, you can't put me on the spot. You know what? I'll take it. That's fine.
Can I get in on this action? I would. Give me in on that one.
Which one you want?
Porterfield.
Yeah, so we're both going to take DJ's dollar.
All right, I'll lose $2 on Joe Cheney. That's fine by me. Or I'll win $2 on Joe Cheney. Again, last year's singles 01 winner. I'd be curious to know if they even know who each other are.
I don't know about Porterfield. I don't know if he follows it or if he just shows up and chucks them. But I guarantee you Cheney watches the feed.
To know who Porterfield is?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Well, Porterfield's also the most winningest player on the tour so far, right? With New York and PA. I think he has the most individual titles from the regional section this year. I would wager that he's probably in contention for that title so far this year.
I thought Dustin Holt won that every year because he goes to 5 or 6.
That is true. He would be the other one I'd put in that contention.
Him and then I think Joe Hedrick the one year made like 5 or 6 regionals. But other than that, yeah, I don't know who would be the front runner for that.
Joe Hedrick drinks juice boxes. So what does it say about him?
Oh, you're talking about not like in a kid's juice box. I forget what that drink
The
is.
beat boxes or whatever it was
Yeah,
from New
I know
York.
what you're talking about. So Barbara trying to claw her way back into this when we kind of stopped focusing because Kaja had such a big lead here. Wow, and she takes the 17s up by 7. Kaja only needs a single 16 for the point lead and a single 15 to shut it down. To take a lead into the bull. She's not going to do both. She does eliminate the 15s down by 7. So opportunity now for Barbara.
Yeah, has a finish here.
Not taking the 16s? She's going at the bull. What in the world?
Yeah, this is not good board management here.
Like, you were trying to win it all right there? Like, don't get me wrong. I think Kaja can come up and hit 4 bulls if all you do is close the 16s, but you got to make her do it.
Yeah, now you've forced yourself to the bulls. I mean, she's made a comeback on the bulls already in this match.
I still think if you, at some point, you take the 16s away in this turn.
Oh, she throws a little too safe there on the third.
Kaja up by 9. Well, that'll push the bull. She's going to continue to push it. Force Barbara to have to hit more bulls. Do we have anything queued up? We're almost done here.
Nothing queued up. Everything, I believe, in the double A is already playing. We'll have to give them a second to combine everything to start with that match. Check out the ladies.
Ladies. Yeah, looks like Virginia Higgins up 2-0 on Amber Hardwick, and Liz Tynan waiting on the winner of that one. So we could put that on hold, run that, and then hopefully they'll have the brackets updated beyond that. So, yeah, let's go ahead and run that. Kaja needs 3 bulls. We've seen 5 from Barbara already. So she will now need 5 if she gets another turn. Kaja gonna get 2/3 of a hat trick. I feel like Barbara has to finish it here. 2 to close, 3 to score. Not going to happen now.
So 1 bull away from winning this one 3-2. Taking on Chrissy Grimmel. She thought it was good.
Oh, 3 of them painting the wire. Barbara still needs 5 after coming away empty-handed last time. Trevor Washburn saying, what an award for winning this match. This is very true. Chris Grimmel just sitting there licking her chops.
And Amber Hardwick pulls one back against Virginia Higgins. So depending on how they do the combination for the pros, they're definitely not going to be able to.
I would say we're probably going to have a little bit of a lull as we see Kaja get it done there. So a hard-fought match, not the best performance from either lady, but getting the job done. So yeah, we're probably gonna have a little bit of a break here as we wait for that Amber and Virginia match to get done. But yeah, we'll be live again very soon. Meanwhile, here's our sponsors.
The 38th Annual BullShooter World Tour is set to begin September 8th. The tour will be your opportunity to qualify for an invitation to the 3rd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2024. To qualify for an invitation at the regionals, win first place in the Pro Cricket Singles, Pro 501 Doubles, or the Women's Combo Singles. The European BullShooter will award 2 invites. The finals in Chicago on Saturday, the 501 Doubles, place first or second in the Pro AA, Pro, Women's AA, and Women's A levels, or Monday's 501 singles, the Pro and the Pro AA levels. And of course, our top 2 finishers from our 2nd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2023 will receive their invitations. We're looking forward to seeing everyone out on the tour.
All right, quick update. I owe them $1 each. Mike Porterfield did get through Joe Cheney 3-0. It wasn't doubled if it was 3-0. We probably should have called that.
Yeah.
So Mike will take on Randy Fern. Is our top 8 pretty much set, or top 16 for the pros?
Yeah, I think we've got one match. Bob McCoy taking on Scott Price. Then we've got stage 3. We've got Dan Burke up 1-0 on Jason Watt.
Okay.
And once those two finish, we will have our top 16 in the Pro AA.
I think the women AAA, as we see here with Virginia and Liz, I think this is probably one of the last matches before it's down to the top 8, which will be combined brackets. So yeah, we're cruising.
Yes, all are started and underway here. Olivia Simzek and Jillian Phillips, 2 apiece to get the top spot on stage 6.
Olivia, probably only like 16, 17. She had a year last year, didn't she? Was it last year or the year before that she like ran the Open pretty well?
Yeah, I think that was last year because I remember her getting into the pro division, I believe in Florida, which would have been that following September.
So early doors, Virginia averaging a 4.33. Hopefully all of our dartboards are safe around Virginia this year. Last year, she did tackle one of them.
We bolted it down this time.
It was in celebration of her and her partner Don winning doubles. But yeah, she ran through that baby.
So after that happened, I was at a dinner at the U.S. Masters with Leonard Gates, Ginger, Danny Baggish, myself, and a few others. And we all sat down. In the first 5 minutes, Danny said, "All right, Ginger, what happened? Talk about it." Immediately brought it up.
What'd she say?
She just put her head down. She wasn't going to answer Danny, and I respect that.
We don't talk about that no more. Liz trying to come back, find 7/16s. She pretty big deficit early on here. Ginger looking to take those 16s. Goes back into 20. So I'd say it's almost certain that our next match will be that Mike Maloney, Alex Spellman match. Do we have updates on the Opens? Do you have those readily available?
So the Women's Open,
About the same round as the AAA.
yep, getting down to it.
The men's has 8 stages, so they're taking the finals of each. So a lot to look through there.
Yeah, but they were moving along pretty well. I mean, almost all of them, the matches underway to get to that top 16. Bobby Dees and Rick Scarberry, 2 apiece. That's been the furthest one back so far. So all these brackets moving along quite well. There's another one in the top 64. Thomas Hag Jr. and Dustin O'Connell.
So it looks like the slowest of all the events is the Top Gun men's singles. It was cruising at one point, but also the most players. So Makes sense.
Ram Guevara has not dropped the leg.
Has to be one of the favorites of that bracket, right? I mean, him, Tyler Hensey, Brian Bigham would probably be the immediate standout names for that division.
Without knowing who all is in that bracket, the 3 names you just listed would probably be 3 that I would have to target.
Yep. Bigham is in a decider.
Against?
Cromwell.
I don't know. But, I mean, stranger things have happened. As Liz puts in a big shot. We started looking at the bracket, and this leg got turned on its head. Ginger struggling to get over the finish line in this one. Liz just continuing to plug away. Now needs one more bull for leg 1. There it is. Finishing with a 3.66. Ginger was running it over a 4 for a lot of that leg. Finishing with a 2.55. Oh, and only 2 to open.
Yeah, you see the disappointment there. She goes up to retrieve those. What can Liz do to punish? Oh, it might be a lot. Not a lot, but it's enough.
5 a turn will win you a lot in the bracket here. Good third. Finds her way through the first 2. Look blocked. Liz only finding 1. So an opportunity now for Ginger.
Ooh, you know what? I just saw another name in the Open. Tim Adams.
Oh, yeah.
Very
How'd the
accomplished.
Florida boy not call Tim Adams?
Oh, okay, I didn't know he was in that bracket. I assume
Okay.
more out of my friend. Okay.
Whoa.
No.
How dare he play open?
Well, he did move to Texas for a few years and then moved back about a year or 2 ago. So he's only just now getting back into the mix as far as getting back on the circuits and everything.
That's crazy. So he moved to Texas and stopped playing?
I just don't know if he was playing in the same stuff. He definitely played a lot less. I do know that much.
I know that I didn't see him for a while.
Yeah.
And he was always kind of one of those guys that when he showed up was really good. But, yeah, come on, do better, Florida.
Hey, we're working on it. We still bring the ladies, okay?
You do bring the ladies.
Amen to that. Yeah, that Florida female regional is dangerous.
Well, I mean, some of them go other places, too. I've seen Chrissy in Pennsylvania twice. Like, actually, I think Tyler went to Pennsylvania with her as well.
I guess our feed isn't good enough for that young man right there.
Oh, no, he wants to show it from his angle. He's actually watching our feed on his phone.
Can you stitch on Facebook? Is he stitching us right now? Is that what the kids call it? Don't be skibbity.
I can't follow, man. I know.
Did you really just say like a skibbity toilet joke?
I don't even know what that is.
That was just for me. That was just for me.
Going into 13. I mean,
I have a 13-year-old, but I haven't heard skibbity yet.
Does that imply that I'm like a 13-year-old? Hold on, wait, I got it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, fair
yeah,
enough.
because the only reason I know that is for whatever reason into my algorithm are middle school teachers talking about what they don't understand their kids saying.
So I've seen that video, but and the one that got me was calling stuff Ohio, which
Oh yeah,
upsetting.
that'll get your chemicals up.
Yeah. But I've never heard the skibbity.
You're not missing much, let me tell you.
Okay. Noted.
Jason Watt coming back 2-1 up on Dan Burke. Stage 3 Pro AA. And again, the reference to the stage is this the section of the draw. And that is the final match. So Raul Encinas will take on Jared Henry. David Ruiz will take on Austin Braswell. George Daniels will take on Bob McCoy. Randy Fern and Mike Porterfield, who would have called it? Eric Bobsey and David Cameron. And the one we're waiting on, the winner of Dan Burke and Jason Watt will take on Ricardo Fernandez.
I think I heard a lot of like Spanish speaking names in there. I think we got a pretty good field of Spaniards here.
International.
That we aren't familiar with. Well, I mean, and it tracks because last year's ESPN Invitational, we had a Spaniard finish runner-up. Well, I guess technically Catalonian, but yeah. So I'm eager to see some of these players.
And then the final 4 players, Nicholas West takes on Leonard Gates. And the one that we're going to be throwing up next, Alex Spellman and Mike Maloney.
Here comes Liz. Pile of 17s. Take an 80-point advantage. Ginger does not want to go down 2-0. Is that the open you got there as well? So I see Anthony Dunklin in there. That's another name that I would have picked out. Yeah, run through them real quick. Travis Jones and Skylar Lapine. Cromwell and Brian Brown. Bigham. Patrick McGinnis is still rolling and you didn't mention him?
On purpose.
Salt and pepper rocking out there? Okay. What else we got?
I'm not convinced he's going to make it to his next board call.
Pat Cole and Brian Ayer. Yeah. Tim Adams in that section. Cannot read those names. Yeah. I don't know any of them. That's all that one. Tyler Hinsey in that bracket. That's not Matt Campbell, right?
No.
Okay. That's a different Matt Campbell?
That's a different Matt Campbell.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it took me a double take as well.
Ram and Brian McCrickard making the trip from Columbus. Look at that. Okay. So yeah, maybe when all the brackets consolidate, we'll do a quick little rundown of our picks. I got $2 to get back.
So we are watching the Top Gun Women's A and Double A, the final match to send us to the top 8 there. Olivia Simzak and Chrissy Grimmel are matching up there. Abby Spott and Paula Murphy. A lot of heat in that women's bracket.
Florida women.
Jessica Melton taking on Maria Carley. We were watching this one here, and the winner here is going to take on Trish Grezik. So, Florida v. Canada.
Yeah, with a couple of other states thrown in there. Now, didn't hear any. I guess we haven't looked at the Women's Open, because usually when we had stacked Spanish teams come in the past, there's usually a couple of really good Spanish women they've convinced to make the trip as well. What was the Almeida, or something like that? And I apologize for not remembering her name, because she's actually played in the Women's World Championship the last couple of years, which not surprising based on how she played here.
She might have been, for a couple of the series, the best player on that Spanish team.
Agree.
So none looking overly Spanish in terms of names.
Fair enough.
Now, I do not know all of the Open Women's contestants, but just running through there.
Real quick, as Liz comes to the board, needing one bull to take a 2-0 lead. She finds the double power closing, averaging a 3.4. That's really solid. That'll be competitive in most matches. Anyway, back to the Open.
I may have found one.
Okay.
You want to take a stab at that one?
Well, I can't read it. Ooh. Micah Ivora? I don't know. That's the best I got. But yeah, I would say that's potentially it. Has she dropped any legs?
At least one.
Oh, so only one. So she's 9-1.
Yeah.
I would say that's potentially one of the good Spanish women they've brought with them. We've talked about this in the past, where there's like Dave Cameron winning the amateurs the one year, and typically it's an international player that slips through the cracks. Do you think the Open Women's is probably the most likely for that to happen?
Oh yeah.
It's the most unfair for the Open women when that happens.
100%, because I mean, even on the Open men's side, you can usually hawk out who may or may not have slipped in, as you said, into those brackets. But for the Open women, just given less attendance and not seeing everybody everywhere, and especially on the international side, yes, I think that's definitely susceptible to a little slipperiness.
And I would argue that our top women that are playing in the AAA are competitive with, like, all of the international women. Like, you could plug Chris Grimmel, Paula Murphy, any of those women against a Fallon or somebody like that. It very well is going to be competitive. Whereas the Open, it's just a lot harder.
Yeah, there seems to be a drop off.
Yep.
In terms of standard, for sure. And I don't think that's being
Almudena, that was the name. Thank you, Christoph. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think that's being disparaging to anybody. I think that's just numbers.
Yeah. I think the Open players, because they go through the cycles of the 3 years and stuff on the men's side, I feel like it's a bit more likely that you get a Ram Guevara in the Open, whereas on the ladies' side, because there's less of them, they're all re-upping their pro status all of the time.
Yeah, because the ladies, I mean, you've heard stories of men pulling punches because they didn't want to go pro, this, that, and the other thing. But on the ladies' side, you got to pay for the weekend, and there is no pulling punches, even if that was something that they were interested in doing. Yeah,
the only way that happens is if you just stop playing for a while, and then you come back. Like maybe Shay, when she kind of quit playing for a bit, then come back, like something along those lines.
But even then, I mean, even like a good job description where it says and other requirements as assigned, they've always got that known ability piece in there that they can hit you with.
If they know, that's the thing. It's hard to be familiar with those international players. So Liz going to step up, needing 2 bulls to wrap this matchup 3-0. Book her place into the top 8. Finds a double with the second dart. So there it is. So we're going to have a quick little intermission here, waiting for all of the brackets to be combined. As we see Liz and Ginger with the handshake there, 375 to wrap it up. But yeah, we will have more darts, and we should be starting with that Maloney-Spellman match. So I wouldn't go anywhere. You won't want to miss that one. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. We got the match we wanted. We will have Alex Spellman taking on Mike Maloney. While we wait for them to get warmed up and ready to cork, we told you we'd go through the bracket. So early predictions. What do we got here, Gordon?
So top half, I'm gonna stick with Porterfield.
So you got Porterfield.
I got Porterfield in the top half, and I got that bottom.
It's tough. It almost looks like Cameron's the safe pick.
Yeah, because he's probably gonna be there.
Yeah, I don't know Ricardo Fernandez. Obviously, Eric and Jason can play, but yeah, you almost feel like Cameron's the safe pick there because the winner of Alex and Mike will have to most likely play Leonard. Like, one of them's getting to the top 4, but so I'm going to be contrarian. I'm going to pick one of the unknown Spaniards on the top. I'll go with Raul and Sinas. And then on the bottom, yeah, I think Cameron's the safe pick.
All right, so I'm going Porterfield. Spellman.
Nick, are you jumping in this?
Yeah, I'll absolutely get in the mix for another $1. Are you kidding me? Looking at this, I'll probably go top half. I'll go ahead and take. Give me Bob McCoy. And
I really thought the homer in you was going to say Austin.
Listen, I love Austin. I played league with him. I'll leave it at that. Looking at the bottom half, honestly, I think I'm leaning a little bit of David Cameron here.
Okay.
I think he played particularly well last night in the Monsters of the Midway event, playing alongside Leonard Gates and Mawson and a few others. So some really good stuff there.
We got a blazing start here out of these two. Do we have other brackets? They combined yet?
I will check it out.
Looks like our women's is not. No, so this might be the only one, or the first one, I guess I should say.
And another slack start from Mike Maloney.
All right, so Mike really struggling here so far. Alex finds a 9.
Yeah, Alex able to settle in here fairly easily after a 2-mark start.
I tell you what, Mike's had the jump for a while, even after the dartitis. I haven't seen him do the fall to the left thing in a long time, and now that's 2 turns in a row that I noticed it. And actually, Liam in the chat, he's already doing the sidestep. Not good. Yeah, I completely agree. That you see him shifting to the left, and that was just on warming up for the next leg. He's already resigned himself to losing this one. Oh, I really don't want to have to watch a weekend of Mike Maloney doing this again. Alex does wrap up the first leg with a 5.65. Yeah, for those that are unaware, Mike, a couple years back, did go through a spell of dartitis. If you don't know what dartitis is, it's essentially a brain block that you don't let go of the dart properly. And a lot of times what comes with that is body movement, where you're trying to force yourself to let it go. And when he had it at its worst, he would very much fall to the left and then let it go. Well, since he's gotten out of it, he's still had the bit of a hop, if you will, but it's more stationary, kind of straightforward. It is not this fall to the left thing. So I am shocked to see this creep back in. Now these look better. Okay.
Yep. Looks like he's settled in.
For all I know, this happens occasionally and he works it out. I don't know.
Well, the first time that it really popped up on camera again was at the event. There was a Booyah Cup event that he played in. He played in a show match, and it was a long format. It was the first time we really saw it come back in full force, and it's been coming on and off ever since. And it's something he's, unfortunately for him, hyper aware of right now, for better or for worse.
Wow. It's a lot to deal with. I had it for a short spell of about 6 months as we see him put in a 9. This looks more like the Maloney we've seen as of late. But I had it for about 6 months, and I can't tell you why I got out of it other than the fact that I stopped caring. I could not imagine trying to play if it were still, like, it may come on. Like, cheers to him.
Yeah, that's a lot to have hanging over you. But he's doing a good job here.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of throw.
If it's truly something that he can snap in and out of, I don't know. I'm kind of speechless. Like, the fact that he's able to snap out of it is probably the most impressive part.
You take one of the points. Stays there for the 9.
I wouldn't have hated seeing that 20 go away. Because you don't want to give Mike an opportunity to put in 180.
Yeah, he's already down to the 16s. I just think that was the time. Mike throws the 180. Just what we said we feared.
So Sugar in the comments, yeah, not the first time I've seen it. Couple rounds and he shakes it out. No worries. That's good to know. Yeah. I had no clue it was still there. I guess I'm only used to seeing him when he's playing well.
Yeah, I mean the tournament's stronger with a non-art-itis Mike Maloney.
I think it's very arguable he's the best player in the country right now on the soft tip side of things. Great answer by Alex. Pulling his average up to a 717. Trying to win this going second.
Yeah, going to be tough now. Four bulls from Spellman.
Mike going to make sure he doesn't lose on Alex's next turn.
Spellman going to need 5 to take the lead.
Still on. Go short. So Mike now only needs one bull to take leg number 2 and tie us up at 1 apiece. 636 going first. You see Alex averages 638 and lost by 2 numbers.
That's the power of the start.
Well, Mike did a really good job of taking advantage of the 20, too. When you got that 20, I mean, Alex did a lot of his damage on the 16s and 15s. It's just too much to overcome when your opponent's scoring on the 20.
And Mike looking like he's going to make another easy hole to throw for Spellman. Over to the 17. Yeah. Spellman just taking the triples as needed. Mike not offering any pressure. This is a dangerous way to live. Spellman following Mike dart for dart on his throw. I should say average for average. He did end up losing by 2 numbers, but Maloney making it easy on Spellman here for his second hole to throw. Austin Braswell and David Ruiz, 1 apiece.
Alex running away with this one. So far through almost 3 legs now, when Alex had the start, it was easy peasy. When Mike had the start, he barely won.
Yeah, I just it's kind of a dangerous game to play if you're getting matched average for average on your throw and the other guy getting a gift.
But Mike's going to lose this one. If he can hold in game 4, it could just come down to that cork in the 5th. Alex again over a 6 with a 6-4-6.
We do keep checking around for combined brackets. The other stages. Not able to find one just yet. So we will stick with the double A's until we do have some possible matches. Mid-6 seems to be the standard here. Mike takes a shot. Could be Alex's turn. Finds another treble. Oh, it's not going to be there. Shake of the head.
Danny Bagger saying it's almost a mind thing for him now, talking about Mike. More comfortable starting, so not a step or hitch, but knowing he has to hit big going second puts it in his mind more. That's probably a pretty good or accurate way of looking at it. But man, I couldn't imagine playing with that much fragility in my game.
So only 5. After Maloney with the big close and points. Now only a 100-point lead. Which again, 2 trebles makes Alex Spellman a dangerous man. It's not going to happen. Be interesting to see if he goes ahead and takes a shot, though, right here. He does. Had a feeling he was going to pick that off.
Yeah, I think that's the right move there.
He's up 2-1. Pressure on Maloney. Needs to find a treble before he can score. does a good job finding the 7 mark. Can Alex Bellman find the 9 to take the lead in what could be to the deciding leg?
Mike on triple 18. It's sad when I'm more shocked that he throws it the triple than the double.
I just knew that last dart was going to be a double.
Me too.
What does Spellman do here with the last dart? Stays on the 16. Does not tempt fate again with the 17.
Keeps applying pressure.
Yeah, I really like, even if he doesn't end up snagging this one, I really like the way Spellman's picked his spots here.
Now that Maloney has the bigger number, just going to stay there with all 3. I would say no matter what, this third dart's going with the 17.
Now for sure.
Big shot there from Alex. Pulls his average up to a 6.75.
And you see the nod from Maloney in the background as that third triple goes in. He knew.
All he has to do is match it. That would still leave Alex a 3-dart finish. 17? I think that's the right shot, but he hesitated. I think
that was a switch.
Slight hesitation just pushed it a little left. Yep.
This could be curtains.
I think if you're Alex, you got to increase the point lead here. Yeah, finds a triple, so job done, but I think I'd have went straight to the 16s after the first start. Or sorry, I said 17. Yeah, he did go to 17. The 16 is what was open. So him hitting the triple 3, I too was looking at the 17.
I was. Yep.
That's crazy. We all had it wrong.
I 100% was.
So yeah, he hits it. He probably kicks himself even more, but I don't think it's gonna matter as Alex does wrap it up 3-1. So Spellman into the top 8 of the Pro A AA singles. We don't think that the other brackets are consolidated yet, and we don't have another match ready to roll. So yeah, don't go anywhere. As soon as we get another Pro AA, we will, or AAA, we will have that match for you. We'll be right back. We got a good one here for the top 4 of the ladies AAA. We got an all-Florida battle. Paula Murphy taking on Chrissy Grimmel. Not sure who won that cork. Looks like Chrissy did. So Chrissy will have the start. And we are down to the top 4 of our ladies. So we're probably, going to finish out with this. The winner of this one will take on the winner of Liz or Maria Carley. So Liz Tyne and Maria Carley, the other semifinal. So yeah, we'll run this one. That other one is also playing, and then we will play the 2 winners of that, and then probably go back to our pro AAA.
All 3 nils
In the top 8, yeah.
in the top 8.
Yeah, Paula Murphy beating Abby Spot 3-0. Chris Grimmel beating Olivia Simzak 3-0. Liz Tynan beating Trish Grezik 3-0. And Maria Carley beating Jessica Melton 3-0. Trevor Washburn says, we want Bigum on stream. Well, Trevor, tell Brian if he makes the finals, he'll get to be on stream. That's the only way to really guarantee the thing. We honestly do it for the most part based on the bracket that's running the fastest. So the Open's usually at a disadvantage with that. But as it's shaping up right now, it looks like the women's AAA, then the pro AAA, then the singles, the men's Open, and then it'll be the ladies Open, as they still don't even have a consolidated bracket.
Ladies.
Scotty Burnett says Mike's pleading with Alex for another set.
I thought Mike took that on the chin pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, Alex played so well. He was above a 6 in all 4 legs, I think.
Well, and again, that dangerous, like, I'm not going to throw on your throw and try to make it up on my throw. I mean, obviously I don't think that's conscious as far as Mike's concerned, but that's definitely the way it played out.
Well, I do think Danny was right with just a comfort level. You get the start, you put in a solid shot. Now you're a little more comfortable the whole way through because you're keeping a small lead. Whereas 1 second, your opponent's opening with a 7. You have to throw a 7 or a 9 right there, or it's going to get away from you quick.
Yeah, it really set the tone when Alex opened the first leg with 2 marks and Maloney followed with 2. Randy Fern defeats Mike Porterfield. Randy Fern and Bob McCoy, board 1. Jared Henry and David Ruiz in the top half of that bracket. David Cameron waiting on the winner of Jason Watt and Ricardo Fernandez. That match currently 1 apiece. And Nicholas West pulling back to even, being 2-1 down against Leonard Gates. Winner there will take on Alex Spellman.
Chris with a huge 9, putting in a pile of 20s and taking the 19.
We got James with the Jared Henry prediction.
So we didn't actually get to do our predictions for the ladies AAA. The bracket got renamed, by the way, if you guys were looking for the brackets. They were supposed to be in the finals drop down, but had issues. So couple of them got remade, so you might have to go back to the main page to find those. But yeah, so I mean, we're still pretty early in this one. We don't know what's going on in the other one. What's your prediction of those 4?
So just truthfully, I would have tipped Maria,
Okay.
Carly in the top, and probably Paula, just because I have heard that Chrissy was struggling a bit.
Oh, really? See, that's insider information I didn't know. I mean, there's no wrong choice here. but I probably would have been on the Maria train and then the Chrissy train, actually. How about you, Nick?
I've been a big fan of Maria ever since I saw her at a Steel Tip event last year. Was very impressed with just her performance overall and how offended she was when she kept getting called a Canadian because she was playing with Trish. But then also on the other,
She is
a Canadian.
oh, is she? I'm getting definitely something confused. Some wires crossing my head. Anyways, she's impressive nonetheless.
Yes.
I remember her for some reason or another.
I mean, her playing with Trish is enough.
Is enough.
Yeah.
That's also fair. That is very fair.
As I played with Trish 2 weekends ago.
I'll be honest though, looking at everything here, I mean, it's really hard to take a direct pick. I have my Florida bias already, so to see Chrissy and Paula playing against each other, I'm going to go.
Yeah, so pick one of them.
I would have to go with Paula at the time being.
Okay, so you're privy to the Chrissy struggling
Yeah,
knowledge.
I've seen it a little bit in her game and some of the different events and everything. She hasn't been quite as dialed in as she has been, and I think a lot of that is that she's just trying to find that drive and balance, especially with all the life changes and everything going on, and she just wants to try to regain that focus. And I feel like Paula, especially just how she has been the last 12 months, hasn't really lost that focus.
Fair enough. They're all monsters, if we're honest. Like,
Oh yeah. This is a fairly chalk top 4.
yeah, but in all honesty, if you'd have told me any one of the ladies in the top 8 was going to win this event, I wouldn't have argued with you.
Yeah, I mean it wouldn't be drop dead shocking, but I
No.
mean, I probably would have called the top 4.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, if you had to bet amount of money that mattered to you, that's the 4 you probably would have went with. But yeah, I'm not shocked if either of the other 4 win.
Paula with 4 bulls trying to pull this one back. Chrissy can polish it off here. Oh, what a great first dart.
Chris does take leg number 1.
I wish I could struggle and throw a 506.
Yeah.
And that was with throw, so we'll see what Paula can do here.
I just read Scotty Burnett's comment. So he said the conversation between Mike and Alex. Mike, I'm telling you, they're going to be shin deep water in here. I have scissors in my room. Alex, I don't care. I'd rather let my legs get wet.
Classic Scotty. Classic.
Paula needs to find a big triple. You see her shaking her head as she throws. Good final dart, but the way Chrissy's throwing right now, you got to think she's going to punish here.
Chrissy, to me, is like watching her play. She's both aggressive and nice at the same time. I think she's one of the ones that has the best balance of that. Like, I see her, like, dap everybody up and, you know, the hugs and the niceties and all of that, but at the same time, walk to the board with an anger about her at times. As we do get the close-up shot of the Mike Maloney joggers.
I mean, at least he gets the pedicure
True, he did post that.
to have, I mean, freshly shaven up to the mid shin.
Oh, when they get that, like, exfoliating green stuff going and they're, like, rubbing it all up and down. Yes.
I know you can't see it, but I would like you to reenact that one more time. Nice shin rub demonstration from DJ Sayre.
10 out of 10.
I just pictured my leg there. while you were doing it.
I don't give the pedicures.
Is that what it's called? Do you give pedicures?
Apply them? How else would you say
I don't
it?
know. That's why I asked.
Like, what's a barber do? Do they give haircuts? I feel like it's the same type of service.
I don't know. I that sounds odd to me too. They give a haircut.
Help us out, Chet. Educate us. We're dumb. Yeah, I think the person.
I'm gonna give you a haircut.
I think the person doing the task is giving the service. Paraffin wax. See, Scotty knows more about it than I do. I don't know the names of the stuff.
No, I'm with him. I
It's-
mean, it burns
It's the
a little
pink
bit,
goo,
but
the green stuff with the like rocks in it. Like I don't
green
know.
stuff with rocks in it.
I know it all feels really good when I'm done. While I sit in the massage chair and relax.
Leonard Gates comes through in the decider against Nick West. Jason Watt and Ricardo Fernandez in the decider on their match.
So the next match is Alex and Leonard. That'll be on board 3.
Alex going to try to give Leonard a loss.
Bob Hamburg wanting to know the color of Nick's hair. He's a what shade of blue are we calling this?
I was going for ice board blue, but it came out a little bit more depressed color than that. So I'd say it's like a nice dark ocean blue.
We call that emo blue.
Oh yeah, I could get in the song if you want. I have so many emo songs in my repertoire if we're ready. Do we want to do karaoke now?
Hey, entertain the people.
Entertain the people.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, they're not here to hear me sing for the for a fun fact, by the way.
Mike Porterfield is not still in Dillon. He lost to Randy Fern in the top 16, 3-2 in the decider.
Yeah, Bob, you did call my hair color there. So anybody that guessed it correctly, I will actually cut off a piece and mail it to you. Just go ahead. I'll do a raffle on my Facebook page there.
Paula doing a good job this time with throw. Goes down to the 17s. It's going to convert. But kind of a dangerous way to throw that there.
Aaron Quinn saying she just went for a pedicure. The massage chair was fantastic. I'm curious how close she has to sit to the bowl of water in order for her feet to reach. Paula trying to tie this up at one leg apiece. Switch to the 16, or she go up to the 20? Up to the 20 it is. Aaron says, pretty close. I don't think they have a height adjustment on the chair either. So she's sitting on the edge trying to get her massage. Do you even get a back massage when it happens?
Her back probably hurts.
Yeah, she's leaning up the whole time.
I will say the place that I've started going, they don't even have the bowls that fill up, so I feel terrible because whoever's giving the pedicure has to go get like bowls of water,
What?
like old timey days, fill them up.
Yeah, you got to find a new place. They don't have the water in right to the chair. Normally it comes out scalding hot to begin with. Is that fine? Like, no. Like, I need some cold in there.
It's fine. I'm good.
So Paula, one bull to take leg number 2. There it is. 406. So looking at our Top Gun men's singles bracket, they're actually speeding up here. Looks like Brian Bigham beat Skylar Lapine. John Yancey beat Patrick McGinnis. Brian Ayer beat Pat Cole. Tim Adams beat Scott Farian. Decider and Christopher, is it Champagne, and Mark Taylor. Anthony Dunklin beats Ryan Pierce. Brandon Maher beats Larry Keith. By the way, we were told the Matt Campbell in the open bracket was the...
Is the man.
Yeah,
the Matt Campbell.
Is the Matt Campbell, and Brian Mayer, the one that beat him 3-0. And Ram Jr. beat Jaron Todd. So it looks like no top 8 matches underway there. We will probably run into a little bit of a time confliction with that one and the pro, so we may have to hold the open just a little bit. At least the final. Make sure that we get to showcase that. As Chrissy firing in a leg here. 6 and a 7 to open up, going first. Running away with this one early. Paula going to need a big shot quick.
Oh, and it's not going to come. Both sides of that treble 18.
Scott Kirchner with the question, is Ram and Matt Campbell in the open? That is correct. We still have not visually confirmed that it is Matt Campbell, but we were told via text that it is.
He is a ginger ninja. So.
Yeah, easy to spot if we see him in the field. Chrissy just trying to clean this leg up.
And we do now have the women's open bracket. So those are underway as well. We've got Mary Ferguson taking on Tawana Bowles. Olivia Adams taking on Tracy Young. Madeline Lewis against Micah Ivora. Tori Gilstrap versus Marquise Womble.
I got to admit, not familiar with any of those names. Well, Mary Ferguson,
Marquise Womble, I'm familiar with her.
Okay, so it'll be nice to see some new faces competing. That is honestly one of my favorite parts about doing this. Is at every regional, every final, there always seems to be 1 or 2 or 5 players that I don't know that shows up and turns out, and then from then on, I'm a fan.
Tim Adams, our first into the top 4 of the Open.
The Open is flying. We're definitely going to have some time constraints there.
Liz Tynan did come out 3-0, so this is actually the only match in the final section, final stage of this Top Gun singles that has not gone 3-0.
And I would not be surprised if they played all 5. I think the final probably not going to go 3-0 either. No matter who comes out of this one.
I'd agree with both those statements.
Liz has had to have won this before, right?
I would say so. I'd be surprised if the answer was no. Like, if not the Top Gun, I'd say she's won some women's singles out here.
Oh, yeah. I think that, yeah. But, I mean, the single elimination.
Yes, it makes it a lot tougher, honestly.
What can Paula do here? Find another double? It's not going to happen.
Yeah, that's probably a really good point, that for the single elimination in the Top Gun to have such a chalky finals bracket means that the bracket was actually spread out fairly decent.
Yep. All right, so possibilities here. Paula Murphy has a finish. Not now. She can force a little bit of pressure onto Chris.
Well, that's a good bit.
It's a good bit of pressure. Yeah, easy for me to say. Because a triple 20 is not going to do it. She's going to need at least 4 marks.
Yeah, this leg Chrissy pretty much had in the bag, and she's going to play with a bit of fire here. Well, she gets it done. Needed that triple to deny Paula a shot.
Absolutely filthy.
But yeah, I mean, an interesting leg that probably shouldn't have been interesting based on how far up Chrissy was up early. So Paula now throwing to tie it up at 2 apiece. How's our Pro AAA bracket shaking out?
Spellman up 1-0 on Leonard Gates. Randy Fern up 1-0 on Bob McCoy. And David Cameron and Ricardo Fernandez not underway, or at least don't have a leg finish. So Ricardo able to overcome Jason Watt in the decider.
So we haven't seen any of the other guys play today, but based on the way Spellman played against Maloney, it's hard to say that he's probably not the most in form. If any of the guys are playing better than that, I'd be shocked. Scott, the bracket is posted there. Also, if you guys are curious about any of the brackets, the BullShooter app, and then the tournament tabs, TK, Tournament King, you can find them in there. Ooh, Chris takes a stab at the 20. Their third. Must-win leg here for Paula. Does manage a triple 20 with her third dart.
Yeah, must-win leg going first, which is has been a good thing in this match thus far.
First dart triple for Chris, and she'll get a free look at those 20s. Now needs a triple to close it. Or a double. As soon as I said triple, I knew she was going to go double.
Nice 7-mark follow. Paula Murphy transferring that pressure, but she is playing with the smaller number now. Brandon Mayer 1-0 up on Ram. Another favorite for the Open.
Yeah, somebody I'm unfamiliar with. This may be one of the unknowns that quickly becomes known. And honestly, the have to be 2 favorites to win it, Matt Campbell and Ram. If you knocks both of them out en route to victory.
Cheers to you.
Yeah. Chris with a big 7 mark there. Trying to end this in 4. Only a 2-point lead. Paula going to elect for the 15s over the 16s. She does stand pretty far to the right.
Takes a 5 mark, but Chrissy in a good position here to win this with a couple of back-to-back good shots.
Almost feel like she's just going to load up the 18s here and never leave it. She may be a little blocked there now.
Yeah, she's looking up again.
18s versus the 15s is a pretty good spot to be in. Unless she got the 15s. As Paula does.
Blocks the bed.
Yeah, kind of trampolined off the first dart, landing the triple 10. I wouldn't mind a triple 18. I think if you feel like you can't get in there, just close it. Make her force her over to the 16s or close the 15s.
Yeah, it doesn't take the point lead, so much easier decision here for Chris Grimmel. Over to the 16 or back up. Right on the wire. Paula acknowledges the shot there. Great start. Can she put in the 9? Can she put in the 9?
Doesn't even look at the 18.
Puts in the 9. Pile and a half of 16s. Did not think that's where that third dart was going, but
no, and if
here
you
we
told
are.
her that she was definitely going to hit a triple, I believe she would have taken it on the 18. But the comfort level of just throwing 2 triples, you just stay there, as Chrissy does. Tries to answer with the 9, but comes away with 7.
She tried to go no look on that third one.
No, that's just what she does. That's her third dart a lot of times. She like falls forward. Does a little like
Oh, and again, right next door to awesome for Paula Murphy.
She looking up again? You only need 2 16s to take the lead going into Bulls. What?
No.
What
What
in
is
the world?
this?
Now you throw it. Oh, you still hit it. You're too good. That's the problem. You're too good. You don't get punished when you take dumb shots because you still hit the stuff.
Oof. Oof.
Oh, unlucky there from Paula, only finding 2. So Chrissy just needs a hat trick to take this match and book her place in the final against Liz Tynan. Oh. So she goes up to the 18, but doesn't push the bull. It's only 47 for Paula, so 3 bulls and a triple 18. Very doable now.
Oh, wow. Trouble 18 to take us to a decider.
This time she's definitely going to take a shot at the 18s. That
Paula
third dart.
Murphy. Some phantom throws. And she nails it. What a shot. What a shot. And you see the bow from Chrissy Grimmel. Blows her a kiss as Paula comes up with 4 bulls and a triple 18.
Now we get a cork. No. They cork. They got a cork.
Yep.
Paula just going to let Chrissy go first. You can tell she hasn't played a Lake 5 all day. Game 4 has option to diddle for game 5. What is happening?
I'm pretty sure they just threw darts at the ground. I don't know what that was. Yeah, they definitely threw darts at the ground as like a joke or something. Because they it was going from every direction there. So I think they're having a little bit of a laugh.
Huh? Okay, so we're going to get a cork here.
Yep. And if Chrissy gets it, we will continue game. And if Paula gets it, we will skip turn.
Yeah. Skip turn it is.
Skip turn it is.
Just skip turn. They're going to try to redo it. Anyway, while they figure it out.
Yep, we got Bob McCoy and Randy Fern at 1 apiece. David Cameron up 1-0 on Ricardo Fernandez. And Spellman leads Gates 2-1. Have to imagine that one's going with throw.
Paula starting on the 19s. I've seen her do this a lot in steel. If you got 9 in the bag, okay.
Yeah, she did this her last start as well.
Really? I didn't catch that.
Yep, and then Chrissy didn't close, and she started, and then she went up to the 20s.
Well, might be similar. Paula just catching fire at the right time.
Spellman does beat Gates 3-1 there.
On another treble 19.
They're free.
So the open women getting recalls. In the open, Ram turning the tables on Brandon Mayer, going up 2-1. Brian Bigham and John Yancey still yet to complete a leg. And Christopher Champagne and Anthony Dunklin, 1 apiece.
Paula going to add to her score. Playing it very conservative this time.
Yeah, Cricket 200, the name of the game.
Well, in the way she's hitting the 19s, it's hard to blame her.
So is Chrissy thinking about those bulls from last leg?
Like missing the hat trick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing you can point to because Paula earned it. Like, she hit the huge shot to actually get it. It's not that, anything crazy. But, yeah, just one turn for a hat trick was really the only misstep that Chrissy had there.
Chrissy chipping away here.
Yeah, Paula just struggling with the top of the board.
Three singles. Chrissy down 109 points now. Another treble, give her the lead. Not able to finesse it in there.
She thought she had it. Paula looking up.
That was
Not
definitely at
throwing
the
with
double.
authority. Oh, and then a 7. So only a 1 mark there for Paula. Big opportunity now for Chrissy.
Look at this. And a shake of the head from Paula.
Yeah, that's a huge shot from Chris, but I think Paula having 2 or 3 turns in a row with less than par is really what's opened this up.
Well, yeah, a few moments ago, she was almost up by 200 points. And here she is down 70. And it looks like Chris is going to test out that Cricket 200.
And you see the comfortability. She's just dialed in now. Slapping in triples.
Again, Liz Tynan waiting on the winner here. We will run that next to get these ladies finished up. Circle back to who we have active. It looks like we're going to be definitely finishing off with the Open, the Women's Open.
Yeah, the furthest back bracket-wise. Chrissy not able to close those 15s. She put in 54 points first. Chris needs 115 and 3 bulls.
Snags another 18 points. So again, Chris Grimmel a hat trick away from winning this one. She doesn't need 3. Single double, Chris Grimmel taking it home in the Battle of Florida to find a spot in that final against Liz Tynan. We're going to give the ladies a couple of minutes here, and we will be running that final here in just a second. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in Chicago for the women's Top Gun singles.
And here we go. Our ladies A, double A, Top Gun singles. We've got coming from Florida, Chrissy Grimmel, and the local Chicagoan, or at least thereabouts, Liz Tynan.
Chicagoan.
Is that not right?
No, it is. I was trying to think of a better one.
Oh, you're just trying to make stuff up like you normally do.
Yeah,
Got it.
exactly.
This guy moved to Tennessee and tried to convince all of them to start calling it Tennessean.
No.
Or
Tenetian.
Tenetian. Yeah.
I wanted to be a Tenetian.
Yeah.
Is that what people from Tahiti are called?
Tahitian?
I would assume.
Sure. I don't know.
Oh, so he can make up the Gordon. You can make up things, but then you roll your eyes when I make up something.
That's exactly how it works.
Wait a second.
Gordon will do what he wants. If
was
you
that?
try to do anything other than that, it's your fault.
I'm learning so much. You had
Oh,
so
yeah.
little this week.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, stick around. That will be a running theme.
So Ann Tynan Quinn in the chat says 10-minute ride from the house. I'm jealous.
Ann, how long has she been playing?
Like coming out to big tournaments such as this, because we were trying to think back, like we obviously don't have the history of champions, but like, has she won this event? How many times has her and Chrissy played? Because I can remember like Maloney basically trying to convince her to come out to tournaments, and I mean, as much as Maloney's been around, maybe I'm just truncating the time when I've been around a lot longer. I guess I'm coming up on almost 20 years, but of traveling, but it doesn't feel like it's been that long.
Only one big triple. See how dialed in Chrissy is early in this match.
So to keep everyone posted, Liz been playing tournaments since mid-90s. Okay. Well, I don't remember her from before 10, 15 years ago max. But anyway, yeah, she was playing before I was. So to keep you posted, we will do this match, and then both of our men's brackets, the Pro and the Open, are into the semifinal. So all four of those matches going on now. Whichever final is ready to go first when we get done with this one is the one that we will show first, and we will hold the other one, and then wrap it up with our Ladies Open. Chrissy sneaks one in there to take a 1-point lead. Didn't think she had the room.
Yeah, really threading the needles there.
See, so that's Jeffrey Jackson says Bard Art Mike came out 2010. That's about the timeline that I had for Mike. And then I remember Mike being the one to try to convince Liz to actually go to stuff. But maybe I just had it backwards, or maybe Liz, maybe it's accurate and Liz just wasn't traveling, is why I didn't really know her that much. And once Mike convinced her to go out, but she has been playing a lot longer.
I just knew that like the reason he was begging her to come out is because she was doing really well. Because you got to think, I mean, there was a lot of options for Chicago players.
Sure.
For a long time.
Yeah, I didn't think that like she just showed up one day and was in killer, and Mike's like, "Oh, I got this new talent, local. I'm gonna get her out." But I just didn't think of her as a traveling player. So her being familiar with Chrissy prior to then, I wouldn't think is that popular. But 20? You hesitated. Now you got to do it.
She just seems to find those spots. And that's when she jumps on you.
Now, what do you chalk that up to?
Her being a murderer.
So just a level of focus?
Yeah.
I need it now?
Yep. I really do. I mean, with all the pacing and the stuff that you see Chrissy do, I think she needs something to focus her.
I know you can definitely tell a difference when she's dialed in the pace of her play, and then the pacing walking as well. Like, she's quick to the board when she's playing real well. She's like running behind the opponent and then like right at the board. Like, she just looks anxious to get up there and throw another 9 mark. And when it's more slow and kind of laid back, we don't see the same level of play.
Oh, Liz. Right next door to that treble 17. Chrissy going to take the 20, down 15 points here in the first leg. Just a reminder, everybody, this is the Top Gun Women's AAA Singles Final.
Big dart there from Liz to close the 17s with a double in the third. Kind of felt like she was blocked and committed herself, so I don't mind that shot at the double there. Really, probably the only way she was going to get that closed. Oh, and Chris with a big 7.
And again, finds the spot.
Yeah, it starts to slip away. Boom, big shot. Good answer by Liz, but still trails by 4. So Chrissy going to decide what she wants to do. We do have a big scoreboard TV up top. That's why you'll see the players look up instead of down at the board monitor like usual. But for the folks in the stands, there's a big TV up there that shows the scoreboard.
Oh, and Chrissy finds the trouble to close it out. Up 20. So kind of a dangerous spot still.
Yeah, still a 3-dart finish for Liz. We saw Paula hit this against Chrissy. So it's not going to be finished. Oh, and she's only going to hit 1.
Do you push with the first dart?
I think my first dart goes at the bull. If I hit it, I stay there. If I miss, I go triple. Yep. So Chrissy does take leg 1. Updating our pro. Looks like Jared Henry is up 1-0 on Randy Fern. And Alex Spellman up 2-1 on Ricardo Fernandez.
Ricardo coming back and beating David Cameron. I believe he was 1 or 2 down.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Just 1. So I think you picked the wrong Spaniard.
Potentially. Yeah. Yeah, we all were wrong up top. But you have Spellman still rocking. Truth be told, him or Maloney was probably the 2 that I would have pegged as favorites. But because they were playing against each other, I felt like I was flipping a coin and didn't want to pick either one. Like, if you'd have just given me the option to pick the winner of that one, I would have.
Well, there's definitely someone in the chat that had Jared Henry as well.
Hey, J-Rod's a heck of a player. I'm not surprised to see him still in it.
No legs completed in either of the top 4.
Chris
men's
is dialed in, averaging a 7.33, finding a pile of 19s and the triple 20.
Mary Ferguson and Tracy Young, both leading 2-0 in their respective matches on the women's open side.
And if Micah Ivora was a Spanish unknown, she is eliminated by Madeline Lewis. Solid 3 there from Liz. But with Chrissy averaging so high, 3 marks just feel like they hurt at this point. And that's what I meant by the pace. Like there was no hesitation. She grabbed the dart, threw it. And now there she goes pacing. Like that recipe is typically good for Chrissy.
Mike Redmond points out in the comment that Chrissy wasn't even balanced when she hit the 9 mark. We know that she likes to kick on her darts. That's always been the case. But earlier when she was struggling, you'll notice she'll actually kick before she even starts going with the follow-through altogether and is almost just throwing on one foot even. And now it's more of in sync, not this given turn, but this given game, I would say.
Yeah, as we talk about it, she blanks.
Well, yeah, I think that goes to describe anybody that's got like a idiosyncratic throw where they have something. The John Henderson rock is the one that comes to mind. Any of those, if it's in rhythm, they're pretty darn good.
Yeah, and a lot of them will actually have a slight hesitation right at the end of it. Like it's almost right before they throw the dart, they're steady, but they're rocking into that place.
Bulls. Chrissy 2 away from a 2-0 lead in this final.
It's going to give her something to think about. Not a ton. She only needs 2 bulls here. But if she misses, Liz would have a 3-dart finish.
And Ricardo Fernandez ties it up 2 apiece against Alex Bellman.
Pick the wrong Spaniard.
He did. He was in the bracket of death, in fairness.
Well, and also if J-Rod faces off against him, J-Rod seems to be the Spaniard killer.
Also true.
As he went Raul and David back-to-back. But I will say, seeing all these names, I think we're going to have a really good international competition. A lot of times it's hard to get the internationals to travel, so it almost feels like it's U.S. versus Canada. This time it sounds like we may have a very formidable Spanish team in play.
I can tell you when I jumped in for commentary for the European finals of the BullShooter Tour, I was thoroughly impressed by the different talents we saw out there, especially for their international challenge. They ran out there with 10 different countries in total participating in that one. It was nice to see all the fresh faces. I know all those players are excited to be out here for the opportunity to play for the World Finals.
Yeah, I mean, Europe's just so much smaller, right? It's a lot easier to get a quality team to make that travel. I do remember way back when the international event here, I mean, there's players that used to come to these events that now live in America because they met someone at this tournament. I mean, that's just incredible that we would get that kind of talent every year, and that just, with the cost of travel and everything, doesn't seem to be the case much anymore.
Yeah, it's also so cool. I mean, if you're a local player, maybe this is your first big tournament, your big major, if you will, and you get to go see a bunch of international players, or even potentially get the opportunity to spectate some of the matches or play against them in other events. It's truly a humbling experience for a lot of players as well. just because it makes the dart world feel a little bit more connected, and that's a good thing to have.
Liz trying to keep up with the firepower here. The third leg.
Yeah, Chris not quite on the same plateau that she was in the last leg. Still the better average and potentially taking the lead here, yeah. But not quite in that 6 range that she was for a good bit.
She's going to go on a walkabout. Oh. Good recovery. Took a second. Like to see that from Liz. But if Chrissy can string a couple together here, she's going to be in a lot of trouble. She absolutely can. What a shot. Down 90. All the way down to the 16s.
So Alex Spellman is into the final on the Pro AAA, waiting the winner of Randy and Jared, with Randy up 2-1.
And it's looking more and more inevitable. Chris Grimmel going to be raising the trophy here for the Top Gun ladies singles.
He's trying to battle back. But one good shot here from Chris, and it's over.
Yeah, Chris can polish it up here. Even just closing the 15s. Oh, she's going to point. We've seen this from Chris before.
Yeah, she made a similar questionable play against Paula, and it did punish her in the leg. She managed to pull it out in the end, but it's almost a weird spot to leave an opportunity.
Yeah, that 15 is the only place that Liz can live right now.
And with the rate that Chrissy's hitting triples, you take a first dart stab at it, you trip it, now you're free and clear to do whatever you want. You can go bull, you can go score. And I think that's her mentality on the points. I think she's looking at, like, if I trip the 17, I've scored enough that now I'm free to do whatever I want. I just feel like the value of the triple 15, getting the close, is more than the 17. And this is why you allow Liz an opportunity to heat up. 2 singles needed. Stays there. Answers the 7. Great shot. Liz needed 2 triples to look at the 17.
And then she chucks in the double 15. What'd you say? She's too good?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think, and I've had this argument about Maloney as well. I think it's not the correct shot, but it's forgiven because you don't get punished because you hit it so often. Chrissy gonna try to load up some score. I almost feel committed there. You just saw Liz pile in 2 double bulls on the last turn. If she does that again, she'll get a look at the out. Actually only needs 3. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That is the lead. She go for the 2 bulls? No, staying there. And another 17 would have actually taken away the 3-dart finish.
Would have moved it again, yeah. So 2 doubles or actually 3 doubles.
Liz finding those bulls.
Up 27. Her and Chrissy exchanging hand taps after the last couple of exchanges. They did it once they heated up here.
Yeah, that dart. Wow, big
Wow.
third.
Right in that corner where I thought there was no chance.
But now only a 4 mark needed for Liz. 2 bulls and 2 17s. She'll get a look. Oh, floats it high. Normally, if you're Chrissy, you'll take battling 17s against bulls any day, but with the way Liz is hitting the bulls, it's kind of a precarious spot. Yeah, I don't disagree with it.
No, I think she had to there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see Liz not hitting 3 bulls and a single 17 on her next turn. So even a triple 17 doesn't do you anything. Yeah, 17 would have just tied it. She still would have won the game. So, yeah, Liz does finally get a leg on the board, but Chrissy will have the start in leg 4, throwing for the match. So, Randy Fern did come through against Jared Henry, 3-1. So, Randy Fern and Alex Spellman will be the final in the pro. And in the open, looks like we have our top 4 still going on. Ram Guevara up 2-1 against Christopher Champagne. And Tim Adams up 2-1 against Brian Bigham. So following this match, we will have a pro final. And then the Top Gun men's to follow that. Randy Robinson in chat says points are never the wrong answer ever. I would disagree with you. If your single dart in that situation with Chrissy doesn't impact the game and still allows your opponent a finish, why not take that single dart at the finish where you can actually win the game? And I'm one that leans towards points usually. But in that situation, a triple 17 didn't guarantee her another shot, but a double bull would have won her the match.
And honestly, that's just one scenario where I would say,
yeah, absolutely,
points aren't the answer. Now, we were bragging about Chrissy picking her spots. She certainly didn't in the last leg.
No, Liz did.
And Liz did.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, I think we can now have that discussion with Liz because she certainly buckled down there the back half of that leg.
Oh, and only a triple with nothing else. So Chrissy once again mounting a lead. Brett Davis also making a very valid point. She had 3 rounds to hit 3 single 15s, but kept choosing to point on the 17s. And that did ultimately allow Liz back into that match.
Because that's what she could score on at that point. I mean, she didn't have to throw the bulls yet.
She narrowed the gap on the 15s and then got the lead on the bull.
So Ram Guevara, the first in the Open to book his place in the final. Still awaiting the winner of Tim Adams and Brian Bigham. Tim up 2-1 in that one. Women's Open, Mary Ferguson takes on Tracy Young. And Madeline Lewis up 1-0 on Tori Gilstrip.
Liz again trying to form a late game comeback.
Oh, and she got a miss from Chrissy. Can she clean up a bit? Of course she can.
Wow.
What a spot. Chrissy snags another 6 mark. So pile of 15s. Doesn't give her the point lead. How will Liz play this? She's going to be a little bit more aggressive trying to take that toy away.
But only 2 there from Liz. Opens the door for Chrissy to put in a big shot here. 1 point lead. Does she go for it? She does, and she drills the double 16. So carries a 1 point lead in the 15s into the bull. Liz does still have a 3-dart finish once again.
Oh, and it's on. Oh.
Well, she does enough to take the lead. This is what she was doing in the last leg. Just forcing Chrissy's hand at the score.
Chrissy looking for the 9 in points. Comes up with 7. What kind of acrobatics does Liz have on those bowls this time? Oh, absolutely stellar. Absolutely stellar from Liz Tynan.
Trust me, I would rather have the 15 than the bull if I'm in this battle. That said, Liz is putting in 4 or 5 bulls a turn, which is equal to 7 to 8 of Chrissy's 15s. And now Chrissy comes away empty-handed. Liz only needs 3 15s to take this leg, tie us up at 2 apiece.
Look at
What
her.
a fight back.
She rings the bell at the end. I like it.
So we're going to get a cork.
I'm wondering if the open singles is going to run.
What do you
If
mean?
we'll be able to hold it long enough.
Sure.
As we've gone to a final leg.
It's only 3 out of 5.
We've got another event to run.
It's only 3 out of 5. Alex and Randy play pretty fast. It'll be okay. Looks like Chrissy got her by 1 hole. Maloney finally coming to support Liz. Gosh.
Threads the needle.
It's not the first 4 numbers in cricket that Liz cares about.
No, she really doesn't.
It's the other 3.
Like, get a lead. Lame.
Where's the fun in that?
Fight back on the Bulls and find a big triple? Yeah, I'll take some of that. Just can't find it on the third. So even though they've both kind of come off the boil here.
Well, that's when these legs get real tricky because one big 9 mark, and somebody could take a commanding lead.
Oh, and she's outside on the third. So 29-point deficit here for Liz.
Yeah, you got to say advantage Liz right now. If she can put in a good shot.
Finds the treble. She shoot up. She does. A little bit of a switch of targets there. I think she was thinking down and then chucked one up. Your men's open is set. Tim Adams and Ram Guevara.
Fairly chalk.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Matt Campbell, if it is the Ginger Ninja, is missing there. But yeah, I mean, even Brian Bigham, he makes that final. It's not shocking.
No, I don't know who got Anthony Dunklin, but I would say him as well. Would have been one that I would have in there. Big 6 mark there from Chrissy. Adding to her lead and taking away the 19s. Oh, and only 2. I mean, no lead is safe with Liz on the other end, but certainly don't want to continue to have to battle back in these legs.
Leaves the 18.
Yeah, I don't know the value of that single 20 compared to another single 18.
And there is yet another example where points are not better.
Especially with your opponent having an X already. Like, I too think Chrissy can throw a triple on every dart. But don't force yourself to have to. Oh, she gave herself an 18 with the last dart. Trickster. Chrissy's still alive here, but she's got some work to do now.
Single dart to close. Absolutely astonishing.
Again, she's too good. She doesn't get punished in these situations that much. Like, I'm not saying Liz won't punish her, but she's gotten away with these situations so many times that it doesn't live with Chrissy. She can do what she wants because she's usually that much better than her opponent. It's the old Phil Taylor strategy of darts. I don't know my outs because I hit triples better than everyone else. And then once guys came around that could hit triples as well as him, he started getting better at counting. Weird.
So we are winding down here in the deciding leg. Remember, next up, we are going to have Randy Fern and Alex Spellman in the finals of the Top Gun Pro AA singles.
See Randy sitting there talking to Maloney, waiting. This time, Chrissy trying to progress the game towards the finish. 16s to 15s in the Bulls. have been Liz's honeypots.
Oh, what a last.
So an opening now for Liz. 4 16s, and she'll get a look at the 20 with the lead. Still me. Oh, stays there for a pile. So now down 37. Chrissy looking kind of flustered.
Yeah. Look at this. Maybe this is one of those times where she will get punished. Not only for this leg, but for the tournament.
Everybody pointing at the 20 behind Liz there.
Yeah, that's another one of those spots. I mean, the exact same thing we've been preaching about Chrissy.
Well, now it's just a different reason. I don't want to let anyone live with the 20 when I have the 16 because I'm up against it. But back-to-back blanks from Chrissy. She's almost serving this up to Liz on a silver platter. Now we'll see a big 9 because she has to have it.
I mean, would that really have shocked anyone?
No. Liz taking a similar approach, but does manage to hit the triple 15. Given the way Liz is at Bulls, is there any chance this doesn't go away?
Nah, I think this is 2 darts.
Now the debate. Up 67, it would push the Bull to go and score there. Like you could actually take away the 3-dart finish with a triple, and a single pushes one more Bull. I wouldn't have minded there. One more for the lead. Oh, unlucky ricochet.
Flips out.
So now just 2 Bulls needed for Liz to take the title.
Chrissy up 2-0 in this match. 1 dart away. Liz Tynan for the title. Single Bull. There it is.
Chris, gracious in defeat. That's definitely one of the things about her as well. Always congratulating her opponents. So Liz does get the job done, fighting back down 2-0. Reels off 3 in a row to take the title against Chris Grimmel. Great shooting. So congrats to both those ladies. Now we will have our pro final. Randy Fern at the board now. Alex Spellman in the back. Pulling out the eras. So we will have that final. So, yeah, no need to go away, but I'm going to go use the restroom, but we'll be right back. Here we go. Our pro A. Couple of double A's battling it out right here. We've got Randy Fern taking on Alex Spellman. This feels familiar.
Yeah, a rematch of the BullShooter Invitational from 2 years ago.
Yeah, Alex, our two-time champion, going back-to-back. Randy, 2 years ago, the runners-up. Last year, top 4. So making the TV stages both times. And kicking off with a 180 here.
Yeah, and Randy giving it the wind up there.
Oh, Randy brings the aggression.
I love watching Randy play.
I do too. I am honestly a fan of Randy playing. I wish Randy played more. I understand why he doesn't, obviously, but yeah, I think he brings a lot to the game as far as personality wise.
Two of the players from the field that have nicknames. We got Magneto taking on the Jackal.
Jackal. I was trying to remember. I wanted to say the Trojan because he had the Trojan thing on there, but yeah, Jackal. We haven't seen Randy yet today. We did see Alex take on Mike Maloney Alex played phenomenal that entire way. So not surprised to see him here at all.
Yeah, pretty much wire to wire above a 6.
Yep.
For 4 legs. It's going to be tough.
Couple of triple 18s there for Alex to retake the point lead. Now, I will say we're probably going to get a good bit of scoring in this one from Randy. He definitely elects to point a lot. Two-point lead. Does he take a shot? Well, he did. Not a very good one, but he did look over at the 20.
Yeah, it looked painful in execution and in Alex's face.
I think he was between two minds. He wanted to stay on that 18 after finding 2 triples. But the 20, you just don't leave it for nobody. You take risky shots at the 20 because you don't want to get punished on the 20. Jeremy Jones in the chat on YouTube asked, is this the last match of darts for tonight? No, it is not. We still have the open ladies and the open men to go finals for both following this. Does get rid of that 20, forcing Randy to find a new bed as he puts in a pile of 17s. Surprised he didn't take a shot at the 18 on last start, but as I said, Randy will more than likely elect for points on any of those questionable shots.
Alex motioning where those darts should have gone.
I think he even mouthed, "Get up. Get up."
The women's open is set. We've got Tracy Young taking on Madeline Lewis.
What about our open men? Tim Adams and Ram, that's right. So we will have the men's open next, and then round it out with the ladies.
Ladies.
If you're curious how other people finish, you don't see them playing here. You're more than welcome to check out the brackets on the BullShooter app. Find the tournament tabs, find Tournament King. You can look at all of our brackets from today, figure out how your friends and family finished in these respective events.
Randy Fern had the lead in this with the darts.
Yeah, Alex was at like a 7-0 clip and doing enough to take the lead going second, but has fallen off a little bit in the last couple rounds. And now Randy retaking a 116-point lead.
I do think it's important to know with these guys. If you look at the top level, of course, you're going to expect some level of consistency. But I feel like Alex Spellman, Randy Fern, these are guys that always stay in that high-ish gear range. And when they fall off, they don't fall off the deep end. They're really good at staying in that same gear. You'll see, like, for instance, the Maloney had those big swings today where it was 3-0, 7-0. You're not going to see that with these guys. They're going to be between a 5+ to a 6+. And there's not going to be much else. And if they go into the 4s, the league should be over instantly. Typically.
Oh, just low on the dagger. I like this shot. I think he felt the leg slipping away from him. Needed to mix it up. Now, it's not a tough shot for Alex, but he makes him throw it. Look at the conversion there from Alex. 8-point lead going into the Bulls.
Yeah, kind of a slack leg here for Randy going first. A 5.18 hasn't thrown any darts at the ball.
So is able to take the lead.
One more. No, he doesn't have the lead. Well, what's he doing? What in the world? Did he not realize?
He must not. 3:15s.
Oh, tell me Randy isn't going to mess this up.
Oh, my.
Okay. I don't know what that was from Alex.
Did he just say I was just forcing your hand?
I don't know. No way he thought Randy was not going to hit 315s. I don't care how much pressure you put on him.
I'm like dumbfounded.
Me too. If Randy does win this final in 5, you got to feel like Alex has to go back on this leg. Like, maybe. I don't know. Because the crazy part is I think Alex is one of the most cerebral dart players there is in America.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I truly think he thinks about every shot and strategy, and in no world did that come as the strategic move.
Yeah, I still don't know what to say. Because it did seem like he was saying, like, I was just putting you on the shot. One dart for one triple.
It almost felt like he said he was high on the triple 15, so he didn't like his lie. But even then, I mean, closing the bulls isn't the right shot. A single 15 does more for you there than the bull. Now Randy putting in a really good leg going second. Stephen Park says everyone has a brain for. I completely agree. If that's what it was, it felt like afterwards there was a bit of justification from Alex, like he planned it, and that to me is
that's
wild.
the part. Yeah. If
Yeah.
it was, hey, I didn't look at the board, or
Yes.
I blew it, or whatever it was.
I've definitely thrown a closed number like we saw Maloney do earlier. That stuff happens in the moment, but if that was the selected shot, I'd be shocked. Alex battling back here. Even with Randy averaging 7 a turn going second.
Looks like he's staying down.
I think he had to.
Just there was only because of where the darts were. I was move around whether or not it was to the 18s to close or to find a new number.
I was shocked he found the triple with the second dart.
Alex just smooth stroking the 9 mark there. Hit 9 because he couldn't hit 12.
I guess that's another valid point from Steven. With the loser starts format, Alex also knew that even if he did lose that leg, he'd get to go first in this one.
Don't you start to try to justify that.
No. I am not saying that was the right shot, but I could potentially see a world where you're a little less, or a little more, I guess, accepting of, I'll take this shot. If he does miss, then I'll take this leg. Otherwise, I'll just go first in the next one. I don't know. It's just a shocking turn of events. But we are tied up at 1 apiece.
It's also just because of who it is, it's so rare to have that kind of error from him. That's what is also kind of easy to hyperfixate on. I know there was another event he played overseas where he miscounted on the last dart, and it cost his team the match, and it was one of the only other times I've ever seen him do that. So it's one of those things where it's like once every couple of tournaments, maybe you have one bad round where you just really didn't think it through, and at the end of the day, he knows that he can't afford to make mistakes like that in a final against a player of this caliber.
Randy putting it through the uprights, finding the triple with the third.
Yeah, just wire to wire here, too. I mean, excellent standard. I mean, I think you made the comment that it was a little off leg with Randy going first. Still a 5-1-4, 5-1.
I think 508's how I finished, something like that. But yeah. But that was going into Bulls. He was at like a 5-1 something. And, I mean, both of these players average above a 5, probably more in that 5-4, 5-5-ish range. And in order to carry that, including Bulls, they're probably averaging a 6 on triples alone, if not a little higher based on what we've seen from Alex today.
Alex with an opening early. He's shaking the head. It's so annoying to not be able to find a trouble on this this board.
I will say 3 singles is so tough to accept.
Oh, yeah.
Like Steele, I throw 3 singles, I can walk away from the board like, all right, like it was enough. Soft, you throw 3 singles, it's like, oh, I'm done.
Does he take the shot? He does not.
With Randy on the 17s, I prefer to stay there.
And Randy throws a slack. Alex point lead and closes down the 17. So Randy up to the 18s. Trying to get something started here. Just a reminder, we are in Chicago. The Super Bowl. Top Gun singles for the Pro AA. Watching the finals. We've got the Open coming up where we'll see Tim Adams and Ram Guevara face off for that title. And, of course, we still have the Women's Open. Tracy Young and Madeline Lewis be squaring off for that one.
Pile and a half on the 18s there for Randy.
Niner.
Filling it up. Does he look up? No, he follows with a 9 on his 19s. I see your 162 and I raise you a 171. So this leg started the worst of all three so far, and then the players just heated up out of nowhere. So Alex does put a stranglehold on this leg.
There it is. Alex Spellman taking a 2-1 lead in this final.
Must-win leg for Randy, and he only opens with 220s.
And a 9 mark for Spellman. Little resignation in that throw. Just the body language from Randy, not good.
Stephen Parks on Facebook chat asks, "Is it still race to 3?" Yes, that is correct. The just FYI, the scoreboard usually will have the format under the player on the left's name. So a couple triples from Alex this turn. He'll put a stranglehold on this leg in the match. Oh, does he hit all 3? He does. Great shot there from Alex.
You have to imagine if you're Randy, you don't want to lose to Alex Feldman in every final you play against him. And that's kind of what he's thinking a little bit here. He's like, oh, no, he's getting flashbacks from 2 years ago.
Yeah, I don't know how much these two have played outside of that, but I think both realize that it's not uncommon that they'll play in a final when they're at the same events.
What a way to close this out. Just coming down the stretch, just almost unplayable.
Yeah, in what we saw earlier, he was around that like 6.2, 6.3 range. Now he's at the 7.2 range. Just completely put a whole nother mark on his average.
Christy asks about the Trips event. We will not be streaming the Trips this evening. As we see Alex Spellman close out the Bulls there. He is our champion, Top Gun Singles AA on the men's side. So we'll take a quick pause for some pictures, and then we will be right back with Tim Adams and Ram Guevara for the Open Top Gun Singles. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in Chicago when we get back. All right, we're back in Chicago, and we have a white horse right off the rip from Ram Guevara here in the open singles final.
Who throws the white horse nowadays?
Yeah, I don't know.
Can we talk about that?
Well, and who throws the white horse with the 17, not even the 18?
So, I actually don't hate that if you're already down on the 19s. But, yeah,
Well, no, and we even saw Paula Murphy. She went 18, 15, 17 a couple of times. But yeah, we've got a pretty good standard, I think, coming up here in this final as well. Could be a quick one, because if one of these guys has been sitting and not keeping up, staying warm, might get bulldozed. Both are capable of putting up the same kind of numbers we just saw, to be completely honest. I mean, I think Alex is obviously the more consistent, but certainly over the course of 3 legs, you could see a 6+ from both these players. Tim Adams not able to find it there.
And Ram's making quick work of this with his approach here. He's playing an aggressive strategy, and I'm not a fan of the White Horse Open ever. But I will say, at least with the Rams game, his 19s and 17s are some of the best in the game as far as his bottom of the board ability is just really phenomenal. So
are you saying he's vertically challenged, and that's why he likes the bottom of the board?
I'll say it. Ram's short. He's a short king.
Okay.
All right, good for him.
Right.
He, you know what?
So he throws the bottom of the board because he's short. Got it.
Yeah, and you quote me on that. All right, everybody in Houston, just know Ram's short.
But definitely making quick work of this leg. Now, to be fair, Tim hasn't put up much of a fight, only a 3.5.
Yep.
So hasn't done enough to really force Ram's hand to go score or anything.
So a mark on the 16 or the 15. And we are moving on. Leg number 1 to Ram Guevara. No harm, no foul. Tim Adams will start the next leg. But we do have one down in double quick time. I believe we did lose the women's open singles. They wanted to go ahead and run that. That way the mixed triples would not get held up for too much longer.
And since they were the last final to be determined, they were the one that was eliminated due to time constraints. It's not that we dislike you, ladies, I promise. This is better from Tim. This is what I expect from Tim.
I will say I see some comments in here about Ram being in the final. Well, there is a reason that there is those qualifications out there in the first place of how you can or cannot be in these events. And I will say there is not just Ram in this field that was a big name player. I mean, you look at Tim Adams as someone that has a very similar average, and I see someone using the CSE as a reason. I mean, Adams played in that as well, the same division. You have Brian Bigham, you had Matt Campbell supposedly as well. I mean, at the end of the day, these players are just going to play to whatever they qualify for. And I do agree there's a little bit of respect when you play up. I don't think it's because they were scared of it. I think that they just played for the event they were qualified for. And there's not much more to that story.
Nice 9 mark around the board there for Tim Adams. was going to say a little bit of a slip here. He does find a big treble. Ram just kind of chucks him.
Yeah, Tim putting in a much better leg than leg one. Finds a 9. So since it's blowing up the chat, I'm curious how you guys combat the. You say that there's the known ability caveat, if you will, but how do you know whether a player's showing up prior to or not? And like, does it need to be that they apply? Like, if the player knows they're coming to Chicago and they haven't played in a while and they're on the amateur list, do they send an email to BullShooter like, hey, am I in the open or am I going to get there and be a known pro? Because you don't want people setting up with partners and making travel arrangements and everything and then showing up and being told, hey, you can't play in that. That to me is a worse situation.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think that's why they do err on the side of you show up, you're not on the pro list,
Yes.
You're an amateur.
You've obviously fallen off of the pro list. Both these players have been on the pro list prior. So for the tournament directors, for all they know, you're not playing. It would take a heck of a lot of. It's an impossible task to know who's playing, who's not.
Well, and let's also mention it too. I mean, Ram played at multiple regionals this season, and neither of them, at least South Carolina and Houston, did not perform particularly well in either one of them. If he plays some of those events, there's a different discussion entirely, right? So that's one of those factors, and I see a couple comments talking about amateurs have no chance. How do you get better but playing against the best? And that's always been my philosophy. I mean, maybe it's just because I always got my butt kicked by Kenny Doyle, Chrissy Grimmel, and all those since I was a youth player, but that's what separates. And at the end of the day, this is an elite level event at every level of this said event.
Well, little do you know, I fall off the pro list this year, so see you next year in the Open.
You want to play doubles in the AM?
That's right.
All right, cool.
I know I won't have to play Ram or Tim. But no, it's a nearly impossible task. That's the only way I could see it being feasible is if every player that is an Open has to then apply for, hey, is my Open status going to be correct?
Just giving you an update in the women's singles. Madeline Lewis takes a 1-0 lead over Tracy Young. So we don't get to watch it, but we'll keep you posted on how the ladies are doing. These guys are rocking and rolling.
Another 9 from Ram. Puts himself up by 127.
This will conclude the stream for the evening. As we said, we're no longer going to get the women's singles. So this will be the last match. You will be able to follow along on the bracket, the exact same for the triples.
And actually, Matt Iceman brings up another point that, okay, so then if they went to a regional and was an amateur, why would they not be an amateur coming out here? Like, so then are they applying every time they have to go to a regional? Like, hey, is my amateur status valid? It just becomes a nightmare of a task to really police.
Ryan asked if it was supposed to be single elimination. Yes. The Top Gun event every year.
And the Top Gun triples to follow this event is also single elimination.
I do believe that is the same Ryan that made my profile picture today, by the way. So that is the same one that gave me that. So appreciate that, Ryan.
Hats off to you, Ryan.
So Ram takes a 2-1 lead. Tim throwing and a must-win leg.
Only 5. And only 1, and you see Ram. Ram just not finding it. Looking like we're going to go to a decider. Double quick time.
Yeah, and based on the way these first 4 legs have went, I think whoever wins that cork's looking mighty favorite to take the title.
And just to bring it back to a point that was made earlier about the consistency and the guys that we see at the top versus the guys that we see in the amateurs and maybe not making it to the finals, is that consistency. We've got Ram throwing just as good as a Randy Fern and Alex Spellman for no pun intended, spells, and and here we see below a 4, and it's those highs and lows that really determine.
And Tim opened the first leg with a 3-ish leg. Like that is the difference. There's so many players that are capable of throwing 5.5, 6 marks a turn, but they don't do it as consistent. And it's probably highlighted even more in this event just because the Pro A and AA are all stacked together, whereas the Open is just Open players. So we are going into a Game 5. To all the people saying, do I want to play? No, I don't.
I called dibs anyways. Did you guys not hear that on the microphone?
I was kidding. I do fall off the list, ironically, but no, I'll be here just talking my head off, arguing with you guys.
I don't know about you, but I haven't missed yet today.
It is a good feeling. A whole lot less pressure.
I lost a game earlier today to someone. I can't say that.
Got a couple in the board. Looks 1 hole out of the cork.
I'm trying to find an angle through.
Yeah, looking for a spot.
Throw and pray. That's all you can do.
Probably a little bit of a step to the left.
Did he find through?
No, it
He's
bounced high.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's that high one. Yep. So Tim does get the start.
I do love that Chrissy's out there supporting. Tim Adams and her play a lot of darts together, especially nowadays. Since he's moved back, they've been playing more than ever. And that's a dangerous duo when they're going.
Well, nothing against Tim, but Chrissy and anybody's a dangerous duo. But yes, Tim, certainly a heck of a player. I find the partner swapping in Florida to be kind of funny.
How so?
There's very few consistent teams. The only one I can really think of is Nick and Kenny. Like on the mix side, it seems to change around. All of the ladies swap partners all the time. Like I was just so used to, like, you go to a tournament and you see the same people playing together at most all tournaments. But for Florida Darters, it would be one time you'd see these two together, next time it'd be these two.
And there's like some merit to it, but I'm actually always up for building up chemistry over time with a partner versus those superstar pairings that you'll see every now and again. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, there was a stint of time where Danny and Paula played together quite a lot too.
Yeah, that's true.
Ram takes a whack at that 20. Only finds a single.
So just to prove my point, within seconds, we have 3 different comments for partners with Chrissy that were super good or formidable. Like, it's Chrissy and anybody, guys. That's what it is.
It's weird that none of the chat's bringing up me, but that's cool, guys. Appreciate that. Murph and I played together before.
Point lead and closes down the 20. Well, yeah, I mean, that and the mixed events really come down to the ladies.
Usually it's ladies starts, so it's even more. Yeah.
Yeah, especially in this setting with ladies starts. Because, again, as we've just mentioned a million times, the parity of men across a pretty wide cross-section is fairly close. I mean, there's a lot of people that can throw those upper echelon averages. But with the ladies, they will rise to the top very quickly.
Tim with a little bit of a slack leg here. He's just hanging on enough to keep regaining the lead, but I feel like a 7 or a 9 out of Ram, and this is going to get out of hand quick. Needs them all. Finds them all. Pile and a half, scoring 162.
Yeah, great shot, great timing.
Ram doing just enough to get the lead and takes the 18. So Tim has to find a new number. Uh-oh. Not looking good for Tim.
Oh. Yeah, not the spot to do that.
Ram only going to follow with 3 singles. That's best case if you're Tim. just taking the point lead.
Yeah, good recovery. Could have gave up there. Came right back. And look at this. Maybe an opening.
Ram does manage to find a triple at the last.
Just not able to convert there. And here we see board management from Ram. Just taking away that 15.
Yeah, got aggressive with the first, then knew he had 2 darts for 2 singles. Doesn't even bother with trying to put in a triple or a double. Smart darts there from him.
Look at this. Look at this from Tim Adams. 6 bullseyes.
Wow. Needed all 6, if we're honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still may not even be enough. But at least puts him in with a shout. And now he gets a look at a finish. Needs another double to start.
You go 4 straight.
Triple. That'd be dirty.
Oh, he put a good dart on it.
Needs one just to get the lead now. So only a 23-point lead. Ooh, what is Ram doing? He got lucky that didn't flight out, but still left a finish for Tim. So single bull now required to get a shot at the 2 closes.
Oh, this
For the Hucklebuck.
This is beautiful. Oh my.
That's a great first start.
Oh, and he's not gonna convert it here. But another bull, yeah, puts a lot of pressure.
Real interesting. Like, you feel like Ram needs to just fill up the 19s now. There's 3 triples.
Oh, and he does catch 2.
Takes away the 3-dart finish.
So yeah, for the first time in 2 trips to the board, Tim Adams cannot win the match right here. Finds a double on his last.
So he loses 14 points on that exchange, but puts himself back in the lead, forces Ram to go points.
Yeah, Ram just needs to keep it in his head that he's not moving.
But now the shot is on. Needs another one of those double bowls to get a look.
They're right at the end of his arm.
Single 19. Does he take that dart first?
Oh!
His eyes moved. Did you see that?
Oh.
I'm almost positive his eyes moved.
Yeah, we don't have the lag picture up. I didn't see it, but it wouldn't surprise me. Ram catches another 114.
Oh, it's going to be tough to find a double now. That might have helped you. Maybe not.
How about the grit from Tim Adams here?
Definitely battling. That should do it.
Yeah.
Ram,
Clear shot at the bull.
Ram finally gets it. He may elect to go points first just to take away the 3-dart finish.
Yeah.
There it is.
That's that. Wow, what a tough spot. You see the 2 players there embrace. Ram Guevara, your winner in the Top Gun singles. 3-2 over Tim Adams. He went on a stretch there. I think did he not drop? I don't think he dropped a leg for the first 3 or 4 matches. So Ram playing well all day and made a little tough work of it there at the end. But see everybody rushing over to congratulate and do their own little recaps of of what we just witnessed there.
Yeah, good match. We talked about it being a little chalk, but still got to get the job done. Ram does. So there you see, he's going to take away $1,500. So as Gordon said, that does wrap up our commentary for or streaming for today's events. The Top Gun mixed triples is underway. Those players are playing, but yeah, that's it for us. Nick, how's your first day in Chicago?
I mean, hey, it's a great time. I got to watch a Florida player win, a Florida player lose, so had a good time so far. But no, I mean, honestly, I'm just kind of shell shocked. For a lot of you guys that don't know, I've not been streaming nearly as long as these guys have, and I remember watching BullShooter Chicago finals back when I was in high school and getting into darts. So this is just so like I am honestly just kind of fanboying a little bit right now and having a good time. And let me tell you, we've been seeing some amazing stuff on the stream, and it's just going to show that it's getting better and better each and every day with some great action, some great events, and some great players putting on a show for you guys.
Gordon, any closing words?
Goodbye.
All right. We will see you guys bright and early, 10 a.m. for Doubles 01 from Chicago, Illinois. For Gordon, Nick, I'm DJ. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Have a good night.
Ladies.